Okay, hello. It's time to play some Elden Ring. As a little bit of a celebration, you know, a treat myself. Also because I didn't stream yesterday, but I like to think of it as a celebration. My audio is fixed now. Oh my lord, why is that peaking so high? Testing, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's peaking again. Son of a bitch. I say my audio is fixed, and then I immediately see it peak all the way. Amazing. I love it here. I guess I should have been more thorough in my testing and been much, much louder. That should be better there. Okay. We're gonna play some Elden Ring today. And have a good time. And of course now my controller isn't responding. Test everything and it works perfectly fine off stream. Start stream, things fall apart. And I wouldn't have it any other way. There we go. Okay, it's been a bit since we played, well, it feels like it's been a bit since we played Elden Ring. Almost a week now. And, you know, I've been craving it. Been watching a lot of people play Night Rain, and it was underwhelming, to say the least. Not the most entertaining thing in the world. And, you know, I got the itch. I want to keep playing this game. I want to discover new things and do cool stuff. But, before we start, there is something incredibly, incredibly important that I have to talk about. Okay? I have been streaming uh, rather inconsistently since the start of this year. I think I started streaming a little more seriously in February. I had done a few on and off streams before this year, but never anything like consistently I'm streaming this time on these days. And that's what I've been trying to do this year, all with one sort of small but, achievable goal. The goal of getting affiliate. And I opened up my Twitch dashboard today to see something special. I saw... Oh, that is way too large. Why did that become so absolutely massive? I saw this. I don't know when this happened. I don't know if they changed the requirements for it, but I have in fact hit affiliate now. So that's cool. I'm not going to activate it right away. Like I mentioned before, I'd rather be more consistent for a little while and overachieve affiliate before I hit it, because I don't want to just have ads and things all over the place that just ruin the quality of the stream. But I'm very happy that I have in fact done the thing that I set out to do. Very, very happy about that. So, now that I've talked about that, oh, son of a gun. I deleted the wrong thing. There we go. Now that that's said and done, we've talked about that. I'm very, very happy to have hit affiliate. Now we'll play some Elden Ring. We'll just get back into it. I think we're looking for the wolf guy. His name is spelled Blade. His name is pronounced Blade. I don't know what to think of that. But we're finally in Ronnie's good graces. So, we're going to help her bros out. He said he's going to be around here somewhere. Where? Who the hell actually knows? Because he doesn't seem to show up on my... Oh, wait. No, he doesn't seem to show up on my map. The only thing that does show up are the hermit merchants. So yeah, we're gonna look around here for a little while. Actually, you know what we should probably do? It's probably a smarter thing to do. We should go back, go up the well, and then look around there. Because he might just be at the entrance. I don't know if he'll show up as like a summon sign and that's why he's not invisible as an NPC. That would make sense. But I've also already cleared out this area, so I just don't really know what the whole deal is. Oh, also this elevator's really slow. I forgot about that. And maybe I just need to go talk to Ronnie again, since I've already cleared out this area. Already done the things that this area had to offer, but we're gonna look around anyway. There is no harm in checking. Man, this is a fucking long-ass elevator ride. They could have made this go so much faster. I mean, I get it. You have to travel a very far distance underground, but, like, geez. Okay, he's not around here. I kind of figured he wouldn't be, but again, it's worth checking. So we're going to send that down, and then we're just going to teleport down because it's faster. I'm not going to scour the area for him unless I have to. I'm just going to run through and see if what's going on isn't obvious. And again, it is very possible that he's just not here because we've already completed this. Oh, to bring it back, I'm really excited I hit affiliate. I don't, that was my goal for the year for streaming. So the fact that it's not even July yet and we hit it is great. I'm very, very happy about that. And that also means I can start to focus on the other goal I had set for my year, which is something I have been doing. I haven't just been totally ignoring that goal, right? I haven't just been solely focused on this. If I had been just solely focused on this, I would have been way more consistent with shorts, and I would have had like compilation videos or something up. This is still something I'm doing fairly casually. But yeah, the other goal has to do with fighting games. So I'm probably gonna start playing more of those again. Instead of just playing Fatal Fury, I'll probably get back to Street Fighter as well. Because those are the games that I'm most passionate about right now. I don't think Street Fighter is a fantastic game, or I don't think Street Fighter is my favorite fighting game right now, but it is a very good game, and it has a lot of depth to it. Let's see, maybe I go back through here. I kind of doubt it, but you know, maybe my guy is somewhere around here. The hue of this area is just fantastic. No, it doesn't look like he's around here. Oh well. Where else could he be? I guess let's go check out where the abandoned merchant is, and then we'll leave. Go talk to Ronnie again, see if she has anything to say. These quest lines are always obtuse in some way. Apparently there was a drop I never got. I don't know if this is faster than where it was. I think it's actually slower. But it is what it is. So for anybody that tuned into the Fatal Fury stream, the last one, my time with Tzok has been eye-opening and very painful. That's how I would describe it. His lack of options at basically any point on screen is crazy. It feels good to land EX command grabs, but that's basically the only thing he has going for him, is that his EX command grab is pretty decent. Otherwise, it's like far and away the least interesting and the worst character in the game. Like, no contest. So far, just so much worse than anybody else I have played and anybody else I have messed around with. Because I haven't just played, like, on stream. I also played a little bit before my first stream, and I messed with a few different characters. I also played in the betas, right?
Hello again. Good customer?
Every single character I have touched feels better than Tzok by, like, a wide margin. Okay, well, you don't really have anything particularly amazing for me right now.
Goodbye. Till...
Okay, could be that my guy is around here, so... We'll check, just for posterity. Just so there's no stone unturned. But, like, 99% positive. I'm going to go up this really long-ass elevator again. He won't be there, and then I'll have to talk to Ronnie and figure something out. He said he'd be around here, but, I mean, he just isn't. He's not here. He's not over here. I might maybe go here if talking to Ronnie doesn't give me anything, but I don't remember what exactly he said he was looking for. This is the issue with only streaming this game twice a week. I've forgotten so many things. So many names, so many different little key places that I was meaning to go and check out. So many different things that I just have not retained. Okay, he is not here. Big surprise. Let's go see if we can talk to Ronnie again. Maybe she has something to tell me. You're late. Yes, you are late. How dare you? How dare you have a life and have other things to do? Hi, How. I hope you're doing well today. I'm doing pretty great. I'm a bit confused on where I'm supposed to be going for this quest line, but you know, was she sleeping? Lady, wake up. Wake up! Okay, well, fine. I mean, I don't want to punch her, but I'm gonna punch her if she doesn't wake up.
What hopest thou to profit?
She
I
wants you to
shall
wake up.
soon enter my slumber,
Thank you.
and it will be some time before I wake. I have high hopes for thee. I look forward to the good news when I arise.
That it?
I shall soon enter. And it
Okay,
will
well,
be some...
good luck with that. What the fuck? Bro, that's what I do with every NPC that ignores me. A little punch isn't gonna hurt them too bad. You got weak ass wrists, okay? Look at this. She got tiny little. My wrists are no bigger than that, and I'm a tiny little baby man, okay? I can take my finger, my thumb and my pinky, and wrap it around my wrist. That's how small my wrists are, and Miku's wrists aren't any bigger, so. Toxic. It's not toxic, okay? You just shouldn't ignore me. Okay, I have no fucking clue where to go for that quest. I want to do cool things with the Wolfman, but I don't know how to do cool things with the Wolfman. Let's go here. See if he's around here somewhere. Ronnie wasn't any help. And the fact that I don't remember what the dialogue told me, that wasn't any help either. And the fact that he's not showing up on the map, that doesn't help at all either. Like, oh, look, all these people showing up on the map. What the hell? Wait, how is Sorcerer selling here? And up here. Is this the right direction? No, it's number 3 I'm going towards.
It will do. And yet you persist. You frothing degenerates.
I'm pretty sure that's the same dialogue as before. Okay. I'm confused on how she can be in 2 places at once. Oh, fuck off, you little prick. Maybe the other one has something to say about this. Maybe she's a pretender. I don't really know. I haven't talked much to this lady because I'm not a mage.
Young apprentice, you are a tadpole when it comes to magic. Infantile. Without the legs to walk. So,
Oh, that's a
to
bit rude.
become a sorcerer, first, you must face your ignorance.
Lady, I think you're a
No.
pretender.
Shall we start learning?
Yeah, I think you're a faker. Anyway, I got distracted. So the other thing that they wanted me to do was to go give a potion to What's-Her-Face. That sounds like maybe a bad idea. But I'm not sure if I have that much of an attachment to, that lady. Actually, you know what? Let's talk to EG real quick. Maybe he has some input on where Blaze is.
Greetings, my fellow. How can I help?
About Blaze, there we
Blythe
go.
Is Lady
Blythe.
Rani's stepbrother.
Stepbrother.
Rani's mother, Queen Renala, approved of him, and they played like siblings from childhood. They were always happy to have me tag along as well. When Lady Rani renounced her flesh and chose the dark path of the Empyrean, Blythe and I swore allegiance as vassals. But none of us will ever forget our earliest days together. Promise to look after Blythe for me, will you?
Yeah, just tell me where the fuck he is.
Is honest to a fault. But fortunately, now he has you.
Well, you didn't tell me where he is, but, you know, I guess you told me his backstory.
I
Y'all were
take it
besties
you've
since you were
heard of the
little.
eternal city of Noxtella. Well, it has a twin, known as Nokron, the other eternal city. After years of expeditions, we've determined the location of Nokron by going underground through the well in the mistwood of Limgrave. You can see Nokron.
Yeah, that's
up
true.
above.
I did in fact see
Only
it.
we've failed to find a path leading to the city.
Yeah, same here.
Blythe's made a good go of it, but I'm afraid this has him quite stumped. To be honest, I'm not sure where to go
Well,
from
that's
here.
not fucking helpful now, is it?
I take it you've heard. Well, after years by going underground, only Blythe's, to be honest.
What the hell is this? A talisman adorned with the royal crest lowers FP consumed by skills. An honor said to have once been awarded to Carian knights who served as direct retainers to the kingdom's princesses. Now there is only one princess, Rani, daughter of Renala. Okay, so like, I'm not crazy when I noticed that there was an area at the top of this well, or not the top, but an area part way down this elevator. So I guess I'm gonna look around there again, but am I going just straight? Yeah, just straight down this way. I'm really not expecting to discover anything, because I am a big dummy. And that shit is beyond me. I like the vibes right here, right now, with all this mist. I'm gonna have to pull the elevator up again. Son of a gun. Oh, maybe there's something around here, you know? Some sort of cave or something that leads down that Bly was just too blind to find, and I was too blind to find as well. Maybe? I don't know. It's very wishful thinking. What the hell is that emote? That emote looks amazing. Oh. Hackle 1-2 gaze. Fantastic emote. Also, hello. I would try to pronounce your name, but It's intimidating. It's the only one that streamer had, and somebody gifted a sub to you. Oh, okay. I love when I get gifted a sub and the streamer just has good emotes, because I like spamming those emotes in streams. I'm intimidating. I'm the one carrying around a weapon. Oh, that is true. And I do have horns. I'm stupid. I should have pulled this lever and then went to look around. You woke up this morning and said you're going to try a wretched playthrough. I hope that goes well for you. I am currently... How many hours into this playthrough am I? Does it say a number here? It does not. Say a number here. I'm 50 hours into my first playthrough. Currently looking for Blythe. Because... something about an eternal city that is like the sister city to the one that I've already discovered. But I'm a bit lost. I've already explored down here. He wasn't there. The only hint I got was that he's stumped and I'm stumped as well. Is this not coming up yet? Okay, it's just taking a long time. You are 400 hours in your first playthrough, currently messing around. Yep, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I know very, very, very many people that have multiple hundreds of hours in the game. Be patient, my god, streamer. Listen. They sent me on a quest with the Wolfman, and the Wolfman's not here. Right, I've already tried jumping over to that area. It didn't work. He's busy. Yeah, he's busy looking for the city, and we could be looking for the city together. Hi, Jacqueline. Hope you're having a good day. Listen, I just wanted to do this and not the other quest I was given, which is maybe go poison that one lady. You know? But if I don't have any serious leads on where to go for this, then my only other options are move forward in the plot, which is less interesting to me than doing this, or go poison that lady. Oh yeah, what was the plan for Fing's birthday today? I thought it was tomorrow. That was the plan. Yeah, I genuinely thought his birthday was tomorrow, and I was just gonna, you know, see if I could play a bunch of different games with him if he wanted to. I thought he said you thought he said the 3rd? Maybe he did say the 3rd. I thought he said Wednesday. I'm thinking about what I need to do next. I guess let's go over here and see if we can poison that lady. Knowing Fing, he said Wednesday the 3rd. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Hey, bro, you got anything interesting to say? Here, take this
Whoa.
dagger.
What have we here? How did you get your hands on that dagger? Well, that hardly matters. I know very well whose dagger it is.
Oh, you do? Please tell me.
Why don't I return it to them for you? Good work bringing this to me.
Oh. No, I don't like the way you talked about that.
Did you need something?
Yeah, I need you to give me the dagger back because I don't trust you. Well, that's gonna be a problem later, I think. Roger, you
Always
got
good
anything to
see
say?
son. Maybe I should tell you.
You should tell me.
Lately, I feel I'm on the precipice of falling into a deep, fathomless slumber. And
That's-
I have an
I'm pretty
inkling
sure that's
it
called
could
death,
spell
but-
trouble for you somehow. So I just wanted to get the apology out of the way beforehand, since you're so scary and all.
The fuck? That's a bit rude. Also, I don't think it'll be a problem for me because you don't have any skills I want to learn. Although, because of you, I got to be friends with Ronnie, so thanks for that. Hey lady, I'm sorry I gave that dagger to the wrong person. See ya. Hey, Nephili, I'm sorry.
How could I say that? Father has always... And now... Medicine, is it?
Yeah,
Fine.
sure. Let's call it medicine.
I'll take a dose. Perhaps it'll do me some good.
Sorry if you die.
It's very sweet, isn't it?
That's not a good sign.
Very. Very.
Oh, she's falling asleep, isn't she? Hello? Get up. Get up. Oh, I can't punch her. Get up. This is not what I wanted to happen. Wake up. That bastard. I knew I couldn't trust him, but what was I supposed to do? This is the only lead I had. I'm very sorry. Anyway. I guess I should actually talk to this lady and maybe tell her what I did.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? The blessing is still aflame. Would you
Oh,
like...
wait. Sorry, I have to do this for Hal. Take that off. Okay.
I am pleased. Would you like me? The blessing.
Yes.
Would you
Yes.
like... Now.
Otherwise, when I lean in and let her hug me, I'm stabbing her apparently, so...
You are so... very warm. Then good day to you.
Oh, we don't have anything to say. The slowness of that animation puts my ADHD on edge. And then she snaps your neck. Well, I kind of deserve it. I'm doing some bad stuff all around. Do you have anything to say? Oh, right, I can get some stuff from this. I can get a Karian Regal Scepter, which is interesting. Or I can get that full moon spell she did, which is cool, but I can't really use either of these. 60 int 70, or 70 int. Holy cow. They're neat though. So I guess we'll read the description. Magic Scepter of Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. The glintstone is known as Carian Blue, enhancing full moon sorceries. Only those of the highest intelligence may wield this, the finest of all glintstone staves. Unique skill, Spinning Weapon. Channel magic into the glintstone to suspend the scepter in midair and cause it to spin violently. Those it touches will suffer successive magic attacks. Sorcery, symbolic of the Carian Queen. Uses the caster as a vessel to incarnate a full moon, then sends it floating towards foes. Full moon spells all sorcery that touches it, and temporarily reduces magic damage negation for those it strikes. Queen Renala encountered this enchanting moon when she was young, and later it would bewitch the Academy.
Now go forth. Let the word.
Receive equipment of champions. Okay. Queen's Robe. Robe indicating the highest order of sorcery. Worn by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon. When Renala, head of both the Academy of Raya Lucaria and the Carian royal family, lost her husband Radagon, her heart went along with him. And then those at the Academy realized that Renala was no champion after all. Okay, what about
Queen
Marika?
Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision. A god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree. A grim punishment for shattering the Order. Despite her godhood.
I'm not looking at the fingers. Nope, I am not looking at the fingers.
Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort.
What if I don't want to be her consort?
Have willed it so.
Now you may go.
Okay, well. Let's talk to you about your daughter.
Journey to the cap of the two fingers you may be out.
Oh, okay, you don't want to talk about your daughter, I guess.
I asked to be thankful of the it is all that.
Okay, well, we can't fight Stinky. We gave that lady a potion that's probably gonna kill her or put her to sleep. Things are not going well for us right now. But I guess I can go talk to the dickhead that made me poison her. And maybe he can explain why we did it. Although he doesn't respect me, so I very much doubt he will explain it. In fact, I doubt he'll even thank us for doing it.
Ah, so you made Nepheli drink the potion. Well done. You are a touch more useful
Wow, he
than I
actually
had thought.
complimented us.
Very well. Then you shall have your gift. Knowledge of the sorcerous arts under the tutelage of the great preceptor Selvis. I doubt much of it will lay within the grasp of a mere tarnished, but if you put your mind to it, perhaps you won't embarrass our lady.
Oh, okay, so he
wish
just
to
gets to
begin
teach me
right this
now.
moment? Well, your impatience, though boorish, is understandable. Let's have at it.
Let's see what you have. Carian Phalanx. One of the sorceries and blah blah blah. Creates a defensive arch of numerous magic glintstone blades overhead, which automatically attack nearby foes. Okay, it's just like the other one. Power and retaliation. Swing your staff to dispel incoming sorceries. Yep, we've seen that. Glintstone Ice Crag. Sorcery said to have been used by the old Snow Witch. The glintstone serves as a conduit, launching a mass of cold magic. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. The Snow Crone taught the young Ranni to fear the dark moon as she imparted her cold sorcery. Okay. Freezing Mist. Sorcery said to have been used by the old Snow Witch. Releases a cold mist before the caster. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. Charging enhances the range of the mist. Snowy Crone taught the young... blah blah blah. Okay. Is that all?
Begging for another. There remains...
No? Well... guess I don't have much choice but to just go forward with things. I don't think there was anything that I am now overlooking that I could just go back and do. Right, this is something I wanted to get to, this whole area here, but I don't know how. I spent plenty of time looking. This is also kind of the same scenario. I didn't spend that much time looking on how to get across. But I kind of just assume that there is something I need in order to do that. That I just haven't gotten yet. So we're going to go back here, see if that guy made any progress. And he's gone. Of course he's gone.
Greeting. Are you here for sleep?
What was I using before I swapped to Latenna? I was using demi-humans for a bit. And then I was using the archer dudes. That's what it was. Where are they? There they are. Okay. Let us continue onward, back to Altus Plateau. A new area to explore. Dude, you're kind of covered in like boils and things. You're kind of gross, sir. Oh, but you give a decent amount of runes, so that's nice. Oh, is there anything I can craft right now that might be useful? I only have 2 anti-poison things, so let's go ahead and make a few of those. I'm gonna go ahead and make those again because I like throwing those. And then, yeah, okay, that's mostly it. I already love the colors of this area. Orange is one of my favorite colors, and down here in Florida, we don't really see orange trees, like, ever. There are 2 seasons as far as the trees are concerned, green season and brown season. And brown season is a very short time, it's like 2 months. Are these... what are these? These are like, they look like train cars. That's clearly not what they are. Carriages, that's what they are. Those are things those giants have been wheeling around. And there's just an absolute ton of them. Reminds me of that area in the start of Final Fantasy VII. The abandoned train yard. You have green, fire red, brown, and snow white. Those are the seasons of colors over there, wherever you happen to be. Yeah, we have brown and green here. Mostly because, like, winter's cold sometimes. The whole rest of the year is very hot. Okay, so there are parts of, like, northern Florida where the seasons change, and they even sometimes get snow, right? But any part down past like 2/3 of the way up, and you have summer, slightly less hot summer, and then like 3-4 weeks of winter. That's what the seasons are like. Oh, fuck. My swing did come out. Lots of forest fires. Yeah, fires are a very rare thing down here because of how humid it is all the time. Although, sometime last year, there was a very large controlled fire near my home that burnt for like 2-3 months straight. And we found out partway through that although it was a controlled fire, it was not legally controlled. They did not have permission to have a huge burn pile that just continued for months on end. It was very seriously awful for the quality of air. Oh, okay. Okay, dude, you have too many moves. We'll go back to that shit where at the start of my playthrough, where it's just like, man, I don't enjoy fighting some of these enemies because they just never stop swinging. Oh, I didn't even realize there's like the remains of these big golem guys scattered about. We're in the mountains of Tennessee. Oh, okay. I got some family in Tennessee. I like Tennessee. Going to Tennessee in like the springtime it's nice. In the winter it can range from nice to awful, but oh, what the? That guy's got 4 wings. Ancient Dragon of Lane 6, you know? That's how I read. Oh, he's got lightning. Got a big lightning sword. I don't want to fight this guy. You know, that's another thing Florida doesn't have. We don't have mountains. We're a very flat state. I don't know what he's doing. You know, something I haven't tried in this game, I'm not sure if it exists, but I just haven't tried it at all. Oh, he teleports away. Okay, another dragon that's actually just a coward. What I was going to say, something I haven't tried doing in this game that exists in some of the other FromSoft games is cutting off tails. There's been plenty of dragons to try, but I just haven't felt comfortable enough actually hitting their tails to see if any of them would come off. I kind of doubt it will. But that's one of the things I like doing in the old games. Land octopus. Oh yeah, okay. You can cut the limbs off of land octopus. That's true. I have done that plenty of times. Oh, I'm gonna try to pronounce your name now. Fettuccine Alfredo. I think that's how you say that. Just as a heads up, I've watched plenty of this game, so I'm not hugely worried about spoilers. But if I ask a question, right, I'm asking myself that question. I wouldn't really like an answer to it, like a clear answer. I don't mind small vague hints or like my mod here likes to do, being like, ha ha ha, streamer doesn't know, right? I don't mind that sort of thing. But this is as blind as it could be, you know, 3 years after launch, when all of my friends have played this game multiple times now. So just a heads up there. Is there an item down there? Or am I crazy? No, it's just a skull. These things are still only dropping gold rune 1. What is that ominous looking little group of things over there? Oh look, a dog. Hi dog. I hope Rat's still here, because I know she loves that joke. She thinks it's just the funniest thing on the planet. Oh, she's releasing its poison now. I would appreciate it if you stopped doing the poison thing, so that I could, you know, attack you. Thank you. Oh, that spell still goes off. Okay. kill the thing and then its spell still happens. Love when that is how it works. That for sure looks like a trap. Right, I'm gonna walk over this and... Oh, is it just a poison trap? Is that it? Could you have done literally anything else, please? No, stop that. Such a fucking long range on that. Okay, I've mentioned this like, I think once before, but I have absolutely officially decided I for sure want to get more, more of whatever stats I need to use more pyromancy incantations, because things like this are incredibly annoying. These guys just piss me off. They're not fun to fight. And if I just had better fire stuff, you know, I feel like I could just kill them faster, get their materials, and then move on. Why are you streaming on a Tuesday? Because I was sick yesterday. Or, okay, I wasn't sick, I was under the weather. I felt a little off, so I didn't stream on Monday. So I'm streaming on a Tuesday to make up for it. Also, I hit affiliate and I fixed my audio problems, so I'm feeling like celebrating, you know? The question is, why are you watching on a Tuesday? Shouldn't you be at work? Isn't that your whole life? Don't you just work at Walmart now and do nothing else? And yet you stayed up till like 3 a.m. playing with Hal. I was up till 6 a.m. actually. And Hal and I were playing till 4:30 a.m., okay? There's this crazy idea that I really like playing games with my friends, and so I will sacrifice my mental well-being for it. I also surround myself that do the same thing. Surround myself with people that do the exact same thing. All my friends love spending time staying up late. Okay, I don't feel like killing that guy there. I don't know if I'm really getting anything out of it. You would never stay up late to play with us? Yeah. No, instead you stay up late to be in a call with us while you're playing something else. Because you were also there last night, late into the morning. You just weren't playing with us. Okay, it felt like there was a cave over here. That's why I decided to come back. Anyway, hope you're doing well, SolarFan01, my biggest fan. My strongest warrior. We'll play a game you like, and then you'll play it with me. But yeah, but you don't like good games, so. Also, I have played games with you and offered to play games with you plenty of times that you enjoy. It just doesn't always work out, you know. Okay, I mentioned earlier that that one illusory wall was the most obvious illusory wall, but obviously this one is even more obvious than that. But this one doesn't count because, like, I feel like that might just be there to teach people that, hey, illusory walls exist. Oh look, a Skelly. Are you a Skelly that's gonna die and stay dead? No, of course not. Your day has been rough, but you'll be okay. Well, I hope it starts getting better from this point forward. There's gonna be a mimic. One of these days, there's gonna be a mimic. I swear on my life. How am I? I'm doing great. I hit affiliate. When I checked my stream notifications today, I hit Twitch affiliates. That's nice. I mentioned at the start of the stream, I'm not going to activate it. I'm not going to become an affiliate right away. I'm gonna give it more time to cook. And I'm thinking I might have an exact day that I want to do that. But, you know, my audio problems are fixed. I hit affiliate. I'm feeling good physically today. So it's a pretty good day so far. Oh, that's a lot of skellies. Good, thanks, Soul. I appreciate it. Ooh, Bandit's Curved Sword. Yeah, so I don't know if Twitch changed the requirements for affiliate or if I hit it a while ago and wasn't paying attention. But yeah, that's what I noticed before I went live today. And that was a goal for me for a while, so... Now I can refocus a little bit. I'm not going to stop streaming. I'm not going to change anything about the way I'm going about it. But I can spend a little more mental energy on the other goal I had for this year. Okay, let's look at all the new items we got. Oh, first things first. Rejuvenating boluses. Black boluses made of cave moss. Craftable item. Alleviates death blight buildup. Blight accumulates slowly, causing instant death once the threshold is reached. Oh boy. Take one of these in a timely fashion to avoid such an event. Okay, then we also got Commoner's Garb. I feel like we already had this. Yeah, we've already had this. I don't know why this is just now showing up as new. We got Altus Bloom, a goldfinch flower from a succulent plant that blooms on the Altus Plateau. Said to be a funeral flower in an era long past, before the Erd tree grew. Then we got Golden Roa, a Roa fruit tinted with gold, easily found near the Erd tree. We also got golden sunflower. A golden sunflower that grows facing the Erdtree, found near minor Erdtrees. At the foot of the Erdtree, they retain their color along with a powerful holy essence. And then we'll look at the equipment in the equipment menu. Ruler's Mask. Mask in the image of a wizened sage. Customary dress among lords in smaller nation. Increases faith. Such a mask illustrates the qualities of an ideal lord, chiefly wise and possessing a certain defanged geniality. One at the center of society often finds these qualities most expedient. And then we got Black Hood, hood of lustreless black fabric that conceals its wearer's identity. In this world, there is very little that must necessarily be known. Okay, that's just a pretty standard, like, thief hood. And this is one of the strangest, ugliest pieces of headgear I've ever seen. Says the man who dressed Miku up in bull horns. Ruler's Robe. Luxurious robe worn by lords in a smaller nation. Its fine blue mantle serves to prove its wearer's status. Maybe you should play Elden Ring again. Sol, if you want to play Elden Ring again, then you should wait for me to finish my playthrough and we can go through co-op with Seamless. What else did I get? Was the sword the only other thing I got? Yeah, okay. Oh, I got a shield as well. Candletree Wooden Shield. A tall, medium-sized wooden shield, light for its size and easy to handle. Thought to represent a surreptitious prophecy of cardinal sin, the lit candletree design was forbidden. Oh, right, I put it on the other hand, so that I could look at it with the torch. I like that design. I also really am partial to shields with this particular shape, this like teardrop shape. I just think they're cool. You know? Okay, and then we go look at the sword that we got. There's a curved sword somewhere. Okay, I must have already accidentally looked at it. Bandit's curved sword, that's what it is. Curved sword with a light crescent-shaped blade. Used by the bandits who ran rampant in the wake of the Shattering. Most of the blade is now darkened and covered in rust, but with enough dexterity, this weapon may still stand up to some use. Oh, it is rusty, but I kind of like that. That looks nice. And I like how it's not identical on both sides. How much text do you need for this? Oh, it's a very low requirement weapon. Might mess around with that for a little bit at some point. Because I like... Oh, I didn't even fucking swing the weapon. See what the moveset is. I just assumed it was a typical, like, scimitar. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I like that. You would be down for that? Have you figured out how to feint with the curved swords? No, I haven't messed with the curved swords, like, at all. I can show you all of the weapons I've used so far. I have used, in this playthrough, a little bit of the Highland Axe. It was just like a standard axe. I started with the Battle Axe. I quite like the Battle Axe, but, you know, I moved on a little bit after that. After that, I used the Crescent Moon Axe for a while. Quite like that. Where is the one sword I've used so far? And then I did a Regalia of Aelcade for a while. Right? Which is... it's cool. This thing, kind got like a typical straight sword moveset, but then you get to do then you get to do this, and I quite like that. And now I'm using the Ice Rind Hatchet. Mostly because it fits with the theme of like fire and ice, which is what I'm going for. Oh, and in my other playthroughs, I have 2 other playthroughs because I like to mess around with things off stream. I used a bit of... Where is it? I used the Wakizashi because I started as a samurai. It's very standard, very typical and kind of boring. I used a bit of the Weathered Straight Sword, a bit of the Crystal Sword because one of my builds is int-based and it looks neat. And Moonveil? No, not Moonveil. I used some other like katana-esque blade on one of them. Oh, and the Morningstar. I used a lot of the Morningstar on one of those characters. I like the Morningstar. It feels quick, but just meaty enough to like feel powerful. Wakizashi can be power stanced with a katana, by the way. That's neat. It doesn't have to be this way, so it doesn't have to be this way. Oh, hit the thing! Hit the thing! Thank you. Okay, I see you're gonna be a problem, so come here. Yeah, you're gonna be a problem just because you don't like to get staggered at all. Stone Sword key. Okay, I could use another one of those. I really need another imbued key. Because as much as those areas are a bit of a tease, I would like to continue those belfry, the 4 belfries, is that what they're called? The areas that kind of give me a preview of some later game areas. I'm stupid. Should have smacked it first, you know, because there will eventually be, I swear on my life, there will eventually be a mimic. There's no way there's not a mimic in this game. Have you enjoyed this game more than Dark Souls? No, definitely not more than Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1 was like a magical experience on my first playthrough. Okay, Raptor Talons. Claw comprised of 2 sharp, thin blades, wielded by the assassins of the Raven Mount. This weapon allows them to imitate attacks of deathbirds. Besides excelling at airborne attacks, its charge attack mimics the vicious swoop of a bird of prey. Okay, it's like a standard-ass claw attack. That's neat. Do a little backflip. Well, I can't really see anything, so I guess I'll run into the other room. Okay, I'm almost positive I've seen people using these. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 on my first playthrough was like... What am I doing? Was like an absolutely magical experience. Filled with intense frustration and serious accomplishment, or what felt like serious accomplishment, when I learned how to get good. Whereas this game has been way more chill. I'm enjoying myself. It's fun to have a game again to feel like, ooh, what's over there? Right? The last game to do that for me was Tears of the Kingdom. This is fake as well, right? Yeah. And you know, those kinds of games don't come out very often. Raptors, Black Feathers. Skeletal Mask. Yeah, these types of games don't come along very often. Mostly because I'm not the type of person that... I'm not the type of person that can make my own fun a lot of the time. I need clear goals, things to do. And that's kind of why I bounced off of Breath of the Wild, but liked Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom felt just better to me. Something about it was just more fun. I wasn't expected to spend all of this time in Tears of the Kingdom, like, doing goofy things, like rolling a boulder into explosives or whatever. I could just slap some fans on a boat and just sail like that for a while. I didn't have to craft situations where the game was fun. The game was just fun on its own. Okay. That skeletal mask that tightly grips the face, worn by the assassins of Ravenmount. This ritual implement relentlessly digs into the wearer's face, preserving one's human instincts while dressed in imitation of death birds. Oh. Okay. And what about Raptor's Black Feathers, robe crafted with the black feathers of a bird of prey, worn by the assassins of Ravenmount. A ritual implement for transforming into a death bird, if only by imitation. Strengthens jump attacks. We are birds of prey, bringers of death. Okay, that explains why I've seen so many people wearing this. Strengthens jump attacks is fantastic. Like, I think, yeah, I have had enhanced jump attacks as the talisman for like a very long time. I basically never take that off. I'll swap around my other talismans a little bit, but that I won't. This equipment is neat. I'm still gonna go with this because I like the colors and the aesthetic of this more, but... Okay. There's a boss over that way, so I'm gonna go this way to see if there's... Okay, there's a second boss, or maybe it's the same boss, but just a different way into the thing. In fact, I would be surprised if it's two separate bosses this close together. Oh no, not those guys. No, anything but those guys, please. Oh, well, that's not what I was expecting. I was expecting a skeleton and a wheel. But anything but something that rolls at me, please. These are the worst. Getting real Sekiro vibes from this guy. Ow. Yeah, real Sekiro vibes from this guy. Oh, you know what? What's-her-face will actually be useful in that. Latenna. I'm just gonna run past all these skeletons because these skeletons are not particularly intimidating. Doesn't have 50 vigor. I think my vigor is at 30 right now. 35. I'll probably end at 50. But hey, I'm doing better than my brother, who refused to even get it to 25. Okay, Lieutenant, make yourself useful. Yes. Don't you dare attack, Lieutenant. Stupid snail thing. Leave her alone. Oh. Oh, right, I used all my stuff up. Summoning Lieutenant, I'm dumb. These ads are annoying. In fact, I mean, most ads in games are annoying. How long do these things circle me? Feels like they circle me for ages. Yeah, okay. Oh, you're not getting that move off. Okay, so maybe this was a different boss. Let's go look at whatever the hell that was. Family heads. 3 bludgeoning copper heads attached to a handle by chains. Signature weapon of Necromancer Garrus. The heretical sage. Okay. The heads were made to resemble those of his wife and 2 children. Oh. Unique skill, Familiar Rancor. Gently rattle the copper heads to summon vengeful spirits that chase down foes. The anguish of a spouse and children invites accursed wrath. That's the weapon he was using. Pinwheel? Nah. Pinwheel could only wish that he was as intimidating as that guy. At least that guy had ads that are good, whereas Pinwheel just clones himself, and Pinwheel himself is awful. Oh, another one of these dudes. Where the hell even is he? Is he one of the dudes hanging in the sky? Oh, no. Oh, okay. He's invisible. Swell. Okay, well this is not what I wanted to do. I thought I had my other thing equipped. Okay, we're gonna run away, and then we're gonna swap to my shield. And Hoarfrost stuff. And Hoarfrost stuff. Where the fuck are you, bro? There you are. You know how annoying you are? I already hate this fight. This would be so much easier with a weapon that sweeps. So he's both invisible and very fast. And it feels like possibly there's two of them. And he drained my HP. My max HP. Son of a bitch. Oh, fucking. Ah! Stop. Dude. This is annoying. Mayhaps I swap to a different weapon for this fight. Because, holy cow, that's annoying. Wonder if he can be poisoned, because if I can poison him and do ticks of damage, it would be much easier to stare at him, to know where he is, you know? I'm getting rid of Bestial Sting because it just sucks. Don't really have much to replace it with, though. Let's try this. And let's swap to... Do we want to swap to this? I feel like the damage is going to be much worse. But, you know, let's do it. It's been a little while since I used the Crescent Moon Axe. So, I might sound like I hate this boss, right? Because I'm complaining. But, so far it has proposed a more interesting challenge than most bosses. And that's good. I like that. I prefer when some of these bosses are gimmick fights. It's a huge part of what I liked about Dark Souls 1, my first playthrough. I almost just jumped right down. Almost did not make that jump because I am dumb. Oh, plus, I guess I could use Latenna again, you know. Why not? Having a little bit of a helping hand here won't be too bad. Dude. Fuck off. I was hoping that would be a little bit more of a sweeping motion than it is. Dude, are you for real? I'm gonna die. I am just trying to sweep. Oh, fuck off. I wish it was just a little bit easier to see where his footsteps are. Like, if this was like snow or something instead of water. Okay, I rolled into him there. Expecting to hopefully maybe, you know, roll past him again. I see you're doing this. Yes, I am. He's over there. I'm doing this, and I swapped to a weapon with more of a sweeping, wide range to it. Oh, fuck off. To hopefully catch him like that. Because the Ice Rind Hatchet was having a very hard time. Fuck off. Dude, he is so quick. Oh, dude. That's crazy to me. That's how that works. I was mid-swing when that happened. Mid-swing. There were no footsteps that time. At least none on screen that I could see. Got a stupid range attack. Get out of it. I just completely, totally whiffed. Okay. Should be over that direction somewhere. Or he's right there. Is your character Hatsune Miku? Yes, my character is Hatsune Miku. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Okay, bro. Fucking... Yes, my character is specifically Shrimp Miku. That boss, it's something else. Like I said before, I like gimmick fights, but as far as raiding gimmicks themselves, I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of that. Mostly because of the backstabs. Anyway, let's go look at what we just got, which I have already forgotten what it is. Concealing Veil. Talisman put together from dark cloth with a lustrous sheen, completely conceals the wearer's presence while crouching at a distance from foes. Part of one of the concealing veils used by the assassins of the Knight of Black Knives. Yeah, okay, so I've seen a lot of people using that for PvP stuff. Specifically, Peeve used it a lot for like his Assassin's Guild stuff. That's like a a recurring item, or that type of item is a recurring item in Souls. One where it's just like, at a distance, you're hard to see or invisible. Okay. So, I want to use O Flame, which means I need one more level of faith. I can probably pop a rune or two and just get that. Probably have to pop another one, so just gonna go ahead and do that. Save myself some time. You'll be back, maybe? Okay, see you, soul. Thanks for popping in. There we go, we got what I wanted. And let's go ahead and just put on... I'm gonna put these in a specific order. Fireball goes next, then Poison Mist, and then finally Dragonfire. Yeah, that's the one I thought it was. It's like great combustion. Okay, cool. Oh, is it dinner time, Jet? Is that what you're bothering me about? Okay, I'm gonna feed my cat. I'll be back in a few minutes. I have returned. It's time to do some more exploring. There was something interesting over yonder. So I'm pretty sure going, like, yeah, okay, not pretty sure. Going this direction is the way I'm supposed to go, right? But there was something over this way that looked interesting. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Looked like maybe it was a church or something, you know, or a ruin. Okay, let's see how much damage Oak Flame does. Uncharged, enough to kill that guy. That's good. That's huge. Charged, hopefully like 30 to 50% more damage. Perfumer's Ruins. Oh, okay. Perfumers are the dudes I've heard quite a bit about. If O Flame is finally the one that's gonna make me start doing like actual serious damage with fire, then I'm gonna have to put some more points into FP gain and swap some flasks over to get more than just 2 blue flasks. I'm pretty sure O Flame is the one I've seen people use in like PvP. So, oh cow, that was a lot of damage, yeah. Charging it is good. Oh, didn't I fight one of you as a boss? Oh. Pretty sure I did. In that village of the albinos. Okay, well, I'm gonna two-hand it. Omen Killer Robe. Okay, we'll look at those after we're done clearing this area out. Oh, also, I've considered making it so that my sips are in this menu and my other items are in this menu. It kind of feels like it would be better to do that, right? Since this is quick access all the time, and this I'd have to swap through. So actually, you know what? I'm going to do that right this moment. We'll do... Here's what we'll do. Red sip on the left, blue sip on the right. And then the Flask of Wondrous Physic on up. Okay, and then we go over to equipment. And we put all these buffs and things that we have. So, this, oh. You've seen other people put heal on those, but you've never tried. You just put the Physic and the blue flask back there. It just feels like I'll have faster access to it at all times if I do it like this. Whereas with these other items, I don't need them to be super fast access all the time. Let's go ahead and put those in there as well. Right, and having access to my firebots all the time feels like it's going to be useful too. It will be something I will adjust to, though. You know? It's something that's probably going to get me killed at least a few times. Perfumer's Cookbook 1. A record of crafting techniques left by a military perfumer contains martial techniques beyond the repertoire of an ordinary physician. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: Spark Aromatic, Uplifting Aromatic. Let's go look at those. Uplifting Aromatic. Boosts ally attack power and reduces incoming damage once. I need a perfume bottle for this, which I do not have. And then Spark Aromatic. Use FP to scatter sparks in a wide area. Arts of the perfumers who fought in the Shattering. Use FP to broadly scatter sparks in a wide arc straight ahead. Though fire was prohibited to those who served the Erdtree, this rule was forgotten as the war drew ever on. Neat. Am I gonna get a perfumer's bottle here? Yes, I am. I got a perfume bottle. Glass bottles used by perfumers, used to seal various scent compounds. Essential vessel for crafting perfume items. The art of perfuming was once jealously guarded in the capital, but after the perfumers were drafted into service during the Shattering, the art became widely practiced throughout the lands between. Okay, we can also go look at this. Golden Great Arrow, carved great arrows made together with the Erdtree Great Bow, does holy damage, imbued with an oath, sworn incantation which boosts the attack and defense of the archer and their nearby allies. Neato. And then we can look at that perfumer gear we got. Omen Killer Robe. Robe worn by Omen Killers, Butchers of Twisted Conscience. Thick apron is worn in remembrance of Rollo, the progenitor of the Omen Killers and a perfumer of antiquity. Omen Killer long gloves, long stiff leather gloves worn by Omen Killers, and then Omen Killer boots, stiff leather boots worn by Omen Killers. Not a huge fan of the way this looks. It's got a very, like, kind of grotesque skin looking look to it, you know? Like, I don't remember what gloves I was wearing. Yeah, I have no clue what pants I was wearing either. I think I was wearing something like this that looks right, or like this. I think that might have been it. Yeah, destroy this thing. The most important piece is the head anyway, yeah. And obviously I'm not going to forget what that looks like. I'm still not married to this chest piece. It's just kind of a nice blue for now. If I find something that I think fits the theme of Snow Miku or Fire and Ice better, then I'll go with that. Oh, there's an item up there. Hey, more perfume bottle. I think it is absolutely disrespectful that I can apply the frost status effect to these dudes after they're dead. Very funny. Okay, is this all that's over here? I mean, I say is this all, but the perfumer's bottles are probably going to be pretty helpful long term. I have heard very many good things about perfumers. Okay, onwards and upwards. Ooh. Oh well. I don't want to leave a straggler. Oh, he protected these dudes? Very funny. You know, I'm not sure what these games needed was another item, another way to, like, buff yourself, right? But I'm not gonna complain, because at least you're not sipping it. Right, you're, like, spreading the smell around the air. Hi, Fing. Happy birthday. Thanks so much for being a guidekeeper to point directly at the thing that is just feet away. Very, very helpful that guy is, you know. Please. Oh, okay, I was gonna say please log on to those guys, but they're apparently not real. They're just traps. They're just a trap in the floor. Okay, I should have the requisite keys for this. Oh, one very, very minor complaint. I don't like that it doesn't say how many keys it takes, right? It says use stone sword key. It doesn't say keys, plural, when you need to use 2 keys like this. Unsightly catacombs. Oh. Okay, Latenna, you're out of here. We're gonna go back to... Actually, we're gonna try someone new. We try Oleg? I don't think we can even summon Oleg right now. Let's just go without for a bit. Oh, Fing, guess what? Guess what? I have something to show you. I don't know if anybody else told you, because I know we got some real yappers in chat, but, looky here. Looky what I saw when I went to start stream today. So that was a nice way to start stream and to come back. fixed audio and everything, and affiliate. Although, like I said before, I'm not gonna pull the trigger right away on that. Mostly because, like, why not? So it automatically just immediately puts ads on your stream, right? And Twitch is really bad about ads. I know you still occasionally get ads on people that aren't affiliate, right? And like those people just don't get anything out of it, right? But Twitch is really bad about forcing ads on people even if they don't want to be playing ads regularly. And so first I need to set up something that is like a timer that tells me, hey, ads are going to be playing at exactly this time, and have it on stream so that it's visible. Secondly, I'd like to have maybe a Discord server or some way to ping people that I am live instead of having to do what I currently do, which is post on Blue Sky and then message individually every single person that I know that wants to know. And there's just other like little quality things I would like to do first. Can I fall down onto that? I totally can. So I have a date in mind for when I want all of those things done by, and then I think I will just do everything I need to do before then, and have like a little bit of a celebration stream on that date. Like add mod sus, huge quality upgrade. Do we not have, we really don't have mod sus, huh? Wow. Come here. Okay, we're just gonna miss entirely. Because why not, you know? Oh, plus with being an affiliate, you get what, like 5 emotes or something like that for your channel. So I'd like to have that done before I press the button. Basically, I would like there to be a noticeable difference between the stream now and the stream when I hit affiliate. And not just be like, oh cool, I could make, you know, a couple of dollars off the few people that might sub to me. Because being an affiliate does come with a drawback. And that being regular ads. Keep in mind, I'm not sure if you start in good standing, so you may want to hit the button and wait for them to be approved. I don't remember if... I think for affiliate, you... Oh, with emotes. Yeah. Obviously. I don't think it would be a huge issue for me, right? Can I open this? No. I'm not gonna make... But emotes, I don't think it'll be a huge problem for them to just get approved, like, almost right away. But that is a good point. There is, like, an approval process for emotes specifically. What do I currently have equipped as my talismans? 4 HP. Okay, yeah, I guess this is really the best I could go for right now. Listen, I wouldn't disturb your slumber if I could trust you not to backstab me. But I can't trust you not to backstab me, so you must die. Rattling Pate, apologies. Oh. Such a nice guy that he apologizes to people like that. Okay, winged misbegotten ashes. Ashen remains, blah blah blah. A spirit with the aspect of wings which takes flight to loose arrows from its bow. The misbegotten are held to be a punishment for making contact with the crucible, and from birth they are treated as slaves or worse. Oh, not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. I kind of feel bad for these guys now. But yeah, as far as emotes go, I don't really even know what I want to do. Not one of these guys again. Don't even really know what I'd want. I know one thing I'd want is, like, something to do with Oddish, you know? But aside from that, don't have a clue. Okay, I fucking hate this guy. He is he is one of those... Oh, fuck me. One of those enemies that so far just has way too many swings. And they've put him, like, what, twice now with another enemy to fight, and that's just annoying. I have fought him as a boss 3 times now, and twice it was with another enemy. And that's just the worst. He's not a particularly difficult fight on his own. An Ayaya emote maybe? An Oddish... Oh, Oddish Ayaya? You know, I think that's... Oh, fuck me. I thought that was gonna come down much faster than that. How about literally any other face? How dare you? Oddish would be cute as an Ayaya. Imagine how funny a Chad Oddish would be. I'm listening. Bro, leave me alone. I'm gonna eat one of these. I think just took a fuck ton of damage. Stop attacking for one brief moment while I attack this idiot. No, I'm not getting that off. And he got it off. Sir, I am just... Fuck me. Through the damn pillar. I might be here for a minute because I don't want to be patient with this. I want to go smack that guy and get the fight over with. Oh, I know what I should do. I should use my Wonders Flask before I go in to tank one hit. I have discovered a problem. If I do that like that, I can't move when I heal. Not a huge problem. But that is a problem. How long is stream gonna be until I feel like stopping? Unless I have a reason to stop, you know? Okay, cool. This should be easy peasy from this point forward. So I made a bit of a connection, like a mental connection, I think. These guys have a lot of the same moves as the Crucible Knights. So maybe these guys used to be Crucible Knights or something. You know? And they have been paired, at least in one instance, with another Crucible Knight. With a Crucible Knight. And they are called Misbegotten Warrior, so, like, that could make sense. I don't know if there's any actual lore connection there, but, you know. I think that's a neat little bit of storytelling that From is very good at. That sort of thing. You never noticed? Yeah, they've got the same, like, spin, huge build up with their double twirl attack, you know? I noticed because I'm dodging it the same exact way. 2 rolls, and then I get to attack. And then I can roll for the follow-up. Okay, Perfumer Trisha. Trisha was once known as a healer who dedicated her efforts to treating misbegotten, Omen, and all those seen as impure. When her efforts failed, she was their companion as they died, watching over them to ensure that they could pass peacefully, free of pain. A tale akin to the origins of the Deathbed Companions. Well, Trisha, that's quite neat of you. How much do you cost? You cost 78 FP. You know what we're going to do, Trisha? I like that idea a whole lot. We're going to go upgrade you. We're going to see if you're worthwhile. Oh, and then we're going to go check on Nephili if she's still down there.
Greetings. Are you here for spirit tuning?
Indeed I am. Oh, I don't have any love word 3. Boo. Or 4. I guess we're just gonna have to deal with her being slightly unupgraded. Oh, she's gone. Of course she's gone. D's bell bearing. Twinned helm, twinned armor, twinned gauntlets, twinned greaves.
Finally, it is returned to its rightful place. The stolen Hallowbrand of the exalted noble. And now, I must bid you goodbye as well.
What? No, don't leave me.
Though I ask you deliver this message to the Round Table Hold.
Don't leave me.
I am Fia. Deathbed companion. Hark Round Table. Disturb not the death of Godwyn, the exalted. We who humbly live in death, live in waiting. To one day, welcome our Lord. What right does anyone have to object? Our Lord will rise. The Lord of the many and the meek.
And she just floats off into nothingness. Well, rest in peace, D. And goodbye to the only lady who would hug me. Very sad. No more warmth. Brother How deleted Brother How's message. Good job, How. Good job. Rip bows. Rip bows. Did you just delete your shame, How? Yes, he did. Okay, let's go look at that equipment. Greaves depicting... Okay, twined greaves. Twinned greaves, rather. Greaves depicting entwined twins of gold and silver. The two known as D are inseparable twins. They are of two bodies and two minds, but one single soul. Not once do they stand together, not one word do they speak to one another. Perhaps this armor longs to find its way to the other D. Twinned helm. Helm depicting entwined twins of gold and silver. Okay. This is a very neat design. I can't say I particularly like the way it looks, but conceptually very, very cool. No, that's the wrong one. Where is it? It's this one. There we go. Oh, and I especially hate that it has toes. Like, visible toes. Clicked on Risk of Rain 2, saw 9K players, almost had a heart attack. You want to explain why? Why there's 9K people, and also why it almost gave you a heart attack, you know? Okay, was there anything else that I got? Yes, Dee's bell bearing. Dee's bell bearing found upon his perished flesh. Offered to the Twin Maiden Husks at the Round Table Hold to gain access to new items. Thought Rivals of Aether 2 had 9k players. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would have been... I would have dropped everything and streamed some Rivals right now if it had 9k people playing. Bell bearing shop 1. Let's see what Dee's bell bearing had for us. Just the things that he had for sale. Still ain't got jack to say, huh? And what about you? Now that your daughter's like
Journey to the
gone,
cap of the two fingers view
nothing.
may be out.
Okay, well, if you're a boss fight or an invasion or anything, I'm gonna kill the hell out of you. I have no respect for you. Okay, let's see if this man's sleepy. Yep. Okay, Roger. Good luck with your whole sleep thing there. Was there anything else over this direction? No, I don't think there was. Oh, that stake's there because of this dragon, right? Yeah. This coward-ass dragon that just left after taking a tiny little bit of damage. Is that a person? Like a person. Oh, is that who I think that is? Hey, girl.
Ah, we meet again. In truth, it's been smooth sailing for me. The scarlet rot has stilled since last we met. As such, I've been able to continue my journey. Though rather vexingly, I realized that if I still had my sword arm, I could have aided you in battle.
Don't worry about it. It's not like I really need it.
Now I'm tracing the path Melania took, after unleashing the power of the Scarlet Rot during her battle with General Radahn in the Caelid Wilds. I should like to meet her. This vanished woman. I think she's in the north, in the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree. Now, she's passed into the land.
Good luck with that. No, seriously though. I hope things go well for you. I don't think they will, but I hope they do. I think at some point I'm going to have to choose between a few different people, and you're probably going to be one of them. We're probably going to have a bit of a scuffle. The beast eye quivers. Oh no. Who all would you choose to save if it came to it? I have made it fairly clear. I'll take care of that in a moment. There was a thing over here. I have made it fairly clear from the beginning, ever since I found out that I missed her. If I have to choose between Ronnie and anyone else, I'm sorry, but Ronnie... I'm going with Ronnie. Her design is too cool. I like that style of character. Okay, and the fact that she is mistrusting of all of the things that other people take for granted around her. Yeah, I really like that as well. Right, plus she's surrounded by at least 2 cool people and then 1 really lame mage, but you know. Lame mages are lame mages. You got up, what's the question? I was asked if I had to choose between the different NPCs so far, who would I choose? And I said if I have to go against Ronnie at any point, I'm gonna go with Ronnie. What the fuck is that? Oh shit. I know what that is. That's Attack on Titan. It's that one scene where they're shooting the cannons at the kids, and one of them, I guess Aaron goes, you know, halfway Titan-y, you know? To block the cannon shot. That's what that is. Yeah, I found Rot Lady again, and I said I wish her well, but something tells me I'm going to have to choose between her and someone else at some point, so it's probably not going to go very well for her. Okay, where the fuck is this boat? Mr. Boatman, there we are. Stop doing that. You're refreshed by the weapons I'm using? I'm glad to hear that, because I'm also refreshed by the weapons I'm using. You know, I'm having a good time with these weapons. Like, on my other two characters, I'm using a katana and like a straight sword, and I'm having less fun with those. Right, I'm doing other things. I'm using a bow and... Oop, that's not what I meant to do. Using a bow and magic on my sword, right? So it's not just those two rather simple, boring-ass weapons, but... they're much less interesting than the hatchets I've been using, the axes I've been using. Okay, cool. Did I get anything from that? Yes, I did. Tibia summons. Oh, big skellies. Source of the servants of death. Summon a group of those lost in death. These skeletons will appear some distance from the caster and attack foes before disappearing. The dead have long been left to wander. What they need is leadership. Okay. That's interesting. You have killed Peeve with that spell? Nice. Nice. Part of me really wishes I had played this game at launch. Right? Just to have a bit more interaction with, like, the community. But I also know that, like, at launch I was just so sick of Souls games. And also, like... so much more... I didn't have any time for things like this then. You'd be more impressed if I used it. Yeah, but too bad I can't. I ain't got anywhere near the requirements for that. I'm just gonna have to assume it's very bad in skillet. For sure, that spell is awful. You had some fun moments countering people's spells with that one. I rag on the PvP in these games quite a lot, right? Because I don't think it's particularly great, but it does lead to the fun shenanigans, right? Don't teleport me. Actually, you know what? I wouldn't mind being teleported right now. So if you want to teleport me. Pearl Drake Talisman +1. It's just another one of these. Let's go look at it, but it's not going to be particularly interesting. Greatly boosts non-physical damage negation. Talisman to beginning the duo of pearlescent dragons. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I just realized why it is that I really like this area. Right? This area, palette-wise, right, in terms of like the colors and things that are going on here, reminds me of my favorite parts of... The Witcher 3. Witcher 3 has a lot of similar tones to it, to this area. Very, very pretty areas in Witcher 3, and this matches that pretty well. It's very nice to look at. Is this a church? Looks like this might be a church. No, not a church. Well, only slightly disappointing. You know, I would love to play through the Witcher games on stream, but the Witcher one is just so intimidating. I wouldn't want to just play the Witcher 3, right? I'd want to play through all three of them, but the Witcher one is just so intimidating as a game. I've played through it once before, and man, the quests in that game are something else. Ooh, Nasen butterfly. That's a pretty rare ingredient as far as I am aware. Like, I really like Witcher 1. It's a very... How do I put this? As far as a game that has consequences for actions go, it's pretty interesting. The two sides that you can side with are both really messed up in a bunch of different ways. And like I said, the quests in that game are fantastic. But there is one quest in Chapter 2 that is just so hard to wrap your head around. Like, genuinely, it's the most involved and confusing quest I have ever seen and ever played in a video game. There's like something like 40 plus different variations of the quest, depending on who you talk to first, what evidence you find, etc. And then the whole rest of the game is very, how do I put it, jank. Mount Gelmir. You've read the books and that's enough for you? I haven't read the books. I wanted to read the books, but I just couldn't find a good physical copy of them anywhere. Okay, well, we're not going to Mount Gelmir right now. We're gonna go up into this cave over here. But yeah, The Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. It, much like this game, was a game that I could just get lost in. And unlike this game, it had a story that I was invested in, because I played the previous two games, and as a finale, that game nails every beat. It doesn't have great combat, but aside from that, I think it's just all around pretty good. And a very pretty game as well. To be fair, you haven't really given the games a chance to watch. Watching someone play those games is fun. Playing those games, especially the first two, is... You have to be willing to put up with some stuff that either doesn't make any sense. Oh, there's holes in the wall. So there's a thing right here. Right here. You have to be willing to, like, deal with jank. Especially in the first game. It's held together with glue. It is held together with glue. And it expects a lot of you. I don't like lightning. Stop that. Stop that. I remember for a very large portion of my first playthrough of Witcher 1, I say first playthrough, my playthrough of Witcher 1, I was gathering ingredients to make potions, right? To make concoctions, which is a huge part of the game. Or actually, no, I wasn't gathering ingredients to make potions and concoctions because I just didn't unlock the skill to gather ingredients, right? And there was a quest that was just like, gather this ingredient to finish this quest. And I was like, okay, cool. And like 10 hours later, I was just like, I still haven't come across this ingredient or any ingredients. So you know what? I'm gonna Google it to see if my game is bugged. And the quest was, and the Google result was just like, dude, it's just like right there in the city. You can just grab it at any point. And so I was like, excuse me, it's not where you said it was? What the hell's going on? And lo and behold, I had to put a skill point into gathering. I had to be able to... I had to have a skill point to be able to gather ingredients. And that was mind-boggling to me, because in every other game like that ever, like this, you could just walk up to the ingredient and grab it. You don't need to put points, you don't need to level a skill to put points into gathering. That makes some kind of sense, but that should only be for rarer materials. Yeah, I agree. It should be for things that, like, it should be like, oh, okay, so you decided to put points into, like, alchemy and that sort of thing. So now you can identify the rarer ingredients in the game and properly harvest them, right? Or maybe make it that, like, you can't... You can see what the rare ingredients are, but you don't have the skill to acquire them, right? To properly harvest them. But no. The game was like, you need this skill to even engage with the system. Oh, please let go of me. Fuck, you did a lot of damage, bro. No! Okay, so where's the trap with this one? Is it behind me? No, it's above me. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Bro, you did so much fucking damage. What the hell? Yeah, I seriously need to invest in some FP. Get fucking oozed. I'll make you regret making fun of me. I'll make you regret these words. Or more than likely I won't, because those games with T-Sock last night, I mean, I was still winning, but it wasn't great. It was painful. You know what? I'm gonna pop one of these. And one of these. And you know what? I'm gonna pop this too. Come at me, dude. Come at me. Okay, it might have been overkill to pop all of that, but you know. Lindell Knight Helm. Helm worn by knights sworn to defend the royal capital of Lindell. The gold canopy represents the honor of standing among the tree's defenders. The honor of wearing the dumbest looking helmet around. That feeling you have of always feeling like you're winning is so amplified against that bird. Oh, there was a double trap. Nice job, FromSoft. I was not expecting it. Let's take one. This takes one. I have no clue how many of those I have left. I have been spending more than I've been acquiring lately. Lightning Scorpion Charm. A talisman carried by assassins who strike unseen. Raises lightning attack power but lowers damage negation. I don't like the look of this guy. Oh. fuck? Oh, he's over there. Well, have fun over there, my guy. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I got rid of that heal, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna two-hand this since fire doesn't seem that effective or anything. Oh. Okay, there's no other... Yeah, no other little alcove up here. Means it's time to drop. I don't like how they're like, oh, well, these guys have very surprising speed when they just want to. They move slow as a slug, but then very suddenly. Very suddenly they just jump out at you. Anyway, I was saying I don't like how every time I attack them, there's like an effect. Oh, giant crab. Hi, crab. Not the one I want to use. Ow. You're more resilient than the other guy. So I'm gonna come over here, heal up, and just... Oh, oh, no, no. Don't really want to die to this crab. I might. Ancient Dragon Apostles Cookbook. The crab lost? Yeah, of course he did. He didn't stand a chance. Didn't stand a chance. A record of crafting techniques taught by the capital's ancient dragon cult. Details techniques that harness lightning, the weapon of the ancient dragons. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following: lightning grease, drawstring lightning grease, lightning arrow fletched, and lightning bolt. Okay, if I could use grease on a weapon, that might be helpful here. But I can't. Okay, well, I sent that bag up out of habit, assuming that I would die. But I didn't die. Oh. Totally forgot about that. Okay, let's level up real quick. I think I am, yeah, just short of a level up. Level up real quick and then take on whatever this boss is. Okay. I said I wanted more FP, which is this. Do I want more FP right this moment, or do I want to pump something else first? We're still dumb as bricks, and I don't think that's ever going to change. Yeah, I'm gonna level up the FP. Because this will allow us to do a bunch of different things. Okay, and before I forget, there was a thing like one floor up. Yes, this. And it had this, which is something a bit of a material that I am in desperate need of, so. They make upgrading these ashes very difficult. Which I guess makes sense. They don't want you to be abusing them all the time. They put a lot of restrictions on those. Oh, let me go ahead and craft some more pots, because I always like having those. Let me eat some flesh, and let's go in. And it's another one. This one's lightning, I guess, so. It makes sense for seamless, for sure. Yeah, I agree. Oh, right. No. My heals are over here now. It's so fast. It's so fast, bro. I don't know how you're supposed to react to that. Maybe I'm just... I mean, I know I have bad reactions, right? But jeez. Dude, that still caught me. What a bunch of bullshit. This guy sneezes lightning, which is pretty funny. You can't tell me that's anything but a sneeze. The animation and everything is just like, yep. Oh, I don't know if I've ever staggered one like that. Okay, I want to see one more sneeze. And 2. Yeah, 100% has a sneeze. Love Ward Picker's Bell Bearing. Why? I don't love that name, but you know. Cool, another Bell Bearing. Can I learn the lightning sneeze? Because if I can learn the lightning sneeze, I might might steer all things towards that. Oh, here, have another bell bearing. Do you just sell the things I need now? You do, thank you. I needed +3, I think. So that's good. And I think those are, yep, the only new items you have. Which I suppose is fine because I don't know what other items I could find a lot of use out of right now.
Greetings. Are you here for...
Yes, I am here for spirit tuning. Did I not just buy the item I needed for this? Or was that a I'm confused. Ah. Brave Glove Word. Oh. That's what I used. Not Ghost Glove Word. Well, disappointing.
Greetings. Are you here for...
And the difference is these regular guys use Grave. These strong guys use Ghost. Big sad about that. Big sad about that. I feel like they could have come up with a more distinct way to name things, but you know, I'll take this over Titanite Shard, Titanite Chunk, Titanite Slab, etc. Or the stones that were used in Demon Souls that I still can't remember the names of today. Okay.
Well,
Any
what's
upgrading I
you
can do?
for dead? No matter, it's out your own.
No, I currently need Somber Smithing Stone 7. What about my other weapons? If I wanted to swap back to this, I could probably swap back to this for a while. There were a few. Bladestone, Cloudstone, Clearstone, etc. Yeah. Well, I'm going to upgrade this in case I want to go back to it at any point. But apparently I can only upgrade it once. Because I don't have the Smithing Stone 3s. And I don't really feel like going to buy the Smithing Stone 3s. Oh! I didn't even know this was a thing. Huh. They've got like a Dark Souls 2 type menu. Interesting. Oh. We should... Is this where that one dude is? Where's that one old man? I think it was here. We should go back to see if we can do anything with the celebration. Oh. Well, what the fuck are you doing here, bro? You son of a bitch.
Thought I might find you here.
I didn't think I'd find you here.
I was a little worried. We missed our meeting.
Oh, you missed our
It
meeting.
looks like you're still in one piece, eh? You must have heard by now, right? That Starscourge Radahn holds Rani's fate in stasis.
No, I haven't heard that.
Once he's out of the way, it'll spring back into motion. So now, we stand against the demigod once known as the strongest of them all. The way ahead is pleasingly simple. We fight, sword and fang.
What's with this Halo music in the background? I'm gonna turn the music up.
Into the fray together, eh? Let's see what you're made of.
Who in the hell are you?
Welcome! The stars have aligned! The festival is nigh! General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the Shattering, awaits you! Champions, prepare for battle! Defeat the general, claim glory, and grab that great rune! A celebration of war! The Radon Festival!
Not really one for festivals, but I guess I'll give it a go. That is some weird looking armor you got there, bro. Okay. A light bow, that's great. You're not gonna say anything to me? Not gonna talk? Your hand's just gonna glow and... Okay, well... Oh, it's this guy! Hey, guy!
Ah, you came. How delightful. Indeed, I thought I might find you here. By the by, do you know for whom this festival is being held? Well, it is none other than General Radon himself. To think, I could face a great champion of the Shattering, a demigod in the flesh. Oh, gosh. In truth, I quiver at the thought. Such is his frightful repute. But the fear simply assures me the ordeal is worth undertaking. Be sure to get a good vantage, my friend. I, Iron Fist Alexander, do hereby vow to unflinchingly brave this ordeal.
Okay, bro, good luck with that.
Be sure to get a good...
So are these all NPCs I could have met that would show up here physically? Or are they all just meant to be ghosts, you know? Because the way this is framed, it makes it seem like... Well, it makes it seem like I'm about to go fight this guy with my bros, you know? And if I had met all these people and befriended them, they would be here to help. That's what it seems like.
Are you good and prepared, young chum?
No, not really.
The festival begins.
Sure. Let's go.
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
A very pink full picture. That's a skinny ass horse.
General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions, the revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radon Festival!
Okay.
You will find the field of battle past the church ahead, upon the shore under the fort. General Radon is there, even now, divested of his wits, devouring corpses, and howling at the sky.
Well, might as well try. Might as well try. Okay, well, there's a stake right here. Star scores Radon. Oh, cool. Some dudes I can summon. Let's see. Summon Horm Tragoth. Okay. Why not? Summon Lionel the Lionheart. Why not? And then who's this? Summon Okina. I don't know who the hell that is. I'm looking for one particular person. Not you. Not you. Ow. Of course he's shooting up into the air. There we go. Okay, Mr. Berserk, let's see what you got. Bro, it is absolutely comical that he is riding on that horse. Right? No, he is definitely riding on that horse. I mean, look at him. The horse is doing all the work. Oh, he's got the gravity well thing, huh? I'm not gonna lie, Blythe's kind of doing damage. Kind of put in work. I think he just died. He did. Oh. Okay. Those came in much faster than I expected. This will be light work. Light work, okay? I'm gonna summon Big Pot Guy, Alexander, and Blaze, and we're just gonna go to town on this guy. Holy shit, that is fast. This guy is, how do I put it? A bitch? Yes, that's how I put it. With his silly little magic arrows, you know? Oh, what the? Those are still going after me. What the hell? Oh, right, I have my horse. Can I outrun the arrow with the horse? I can. Okay, pot guy just jumped over the sweeps. An absolute Chad. Do you know how absolutely strong you have to be to pull that giant bow back? I don't care. Using a bow like that makes you a bitch. Get off the horse. Oh, he's off the horse. And now the horse is back. I don't think off this fire during this fight, so I'm just gonna two-hand it. Makes you a smart warrior? Yeah, and a smart warrior is a bitch. Listen. All the smartest people I know are cowards. That doesn't make them not cowards. Where the hell did he go? Sir? Oh, I don't like that. Oh. Okay. Do I consider you smart? Yes. But I did say the smartest people I know, okay? Listen, there's no way not to get insulted when I say something like that, okay? So either you're one of the smartest people I know, but also a coward, or you're not one of the smartest people I know. It's a lose-lose. Okay. Let's go ahead and drink a sippy sip. Okay, and we're gonna... Can I summon while I'm on this? I can only... What the fuck, game? I can only hope that I can summon. Yes, I can. Oh, you know what? Let's go ahead and do this. Why not? Okay, so I have no clue what the game wants of me here. I'm gonna take a sip. I'm just gonna get the hell out of Dodge. I'm going... Oh, wrong direction. Oh, okay, cool, I lived. Oh, I don't like the look of that. I get it, everything in this game is a roll catch. Not allowed to roll at the timing I think I'm supposed to. I have to wait. Oh, he got caught. He got caught on the sand, really? Okay, yeah, this'll be light work. For me plus the bros, light work. On the ship to the summon. Let's take some flesh as well. Although I guess that's just the buffs she gives me. Oh. No! No, not those! Anything but those, you son of a bitch. I don't like these. They're hard to dodge because of how quick they are. I don't like that either. I'm starting to think the jar guy might be kind of bad. Blythe is lasting a very long time, and Alexander is not. But he's a bro, so I'm gonna keep him on the team anyway. I just grabbed the wrong guy, I did. Ugh. This run is ruined now. Got some weird guy I don't even know. die now, aren't you? Yep. I'm gonna run the hell away from wherever you are. Where are you? Oh. It's you and me now, huh? Dude, that still hits me. That's crazy. Okay. This is gonna be really, really easy. Just don't accidentally summon that one random guy. Simple as that. Simple as that. And I think I'll wait on summoning this perfumer. Oh, fuck off, bro. I think I'll wait on summoning the perfumer until phase 2. Okay, bro, he followed you for so long. What the hell? The delay on some of these attacks is like obtuse. Let's see if just running and rolling through this thing will be a better time about not getting hit, but apparently not, because that is faster than I realize. I can't get a feel for his range. I can't get a feel for his range. I'm just actually totally lost in how far his swings are. I thought I would be fine there. Also, his music is a bit disappointing. It's kind of just the typical Soul stuff. He swings about that far? Yeah, apparently. Or he swings at least that far, you know. Oh, there's an item over here. Which is another one of his spears? Yes, it is. No, I'm stuck inside. Oh well. Get the fuck away from here. No, not Blythe. Oh, now Alex is dead. Rest in peace, Bozos. Oh, and the perfumer's about to die. Well, I don't appreciate that he did basically 90% of my health in one swing. But at least I know I don't have to worry about those big boulders zooming in on me at any given time. I very much dislike that I have to travel every time. And I also don't like this phase here where he's just shooting arrows at me. Very annoying. Let me just get close to the boss. I don't really know what to do about this second phase. He swings way too often, and it is incredibly difficult to even see what he's doing because of the camera. Dude, fucking annoying ass arrows. I didn't go off the horse for some reason. Camera. I am officially annoyed with the camera. Into this guy he goes, and away I go, so that hopefully he aims a little bit more towards me and less towards the bros, who have a very difficult time avoiding it. Okay, I'm glad I just killed him. Radahn's Great Rune, Remembrance of the Star Scourge. Okay, random ass meteor shower and a beam in the sky, and now this solar flare? A red mark was made on the map. Starfall Crater. Oh, let's talk with Blythe. Got any insight about what the hell just happened?
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokran, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni.
Okay, but I don't really use a sword, I use an axe. I mean, there was that one time I used a sword, but that was short-lived.
Let's meet where the falling will go into battle. My only purpose is the curtains rising.
Oh, I skipped some dialogue there. That was new.
Let's meet where the fallen will go into battle again. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang. The curtains rising. On the final act.
On the final act? I feel like there's still a lot more to do. Okay, I want to go over that direction. Because it looks like there's stuff over there. Okay, so I could have fought that boss for like probably a couple of hours without the summons, right? But I'm gonna just be honest, I've watched other people fight that boss, and I cannot stand that design of that boss. In terms of like encounter design, not in terms of like character design. In terms of character design, he seems fine. And the game also wants you to summon. So I have no qualms about summoning someone there to help and to make it easier, because quite frankly, I think I would have hated that fight. I think I would have actually hated that fight if I had been stubborn and been like, oh, well, I'm not going to summon, because the same attitude I had before with Souls, where it's just like, well, I just want to treat it like a character action game, right? No summoning, be as pure as possible. No cheesing with magic or anything like that, right? But that guy is big. He has a lot of HP, and also he's incredibly fast and has a ton of follow-up swings, and I don't like that. So I'm kind of glad the game gives you a reason to want to summon and makes it very clear that that's what you should be doing. There's truly nothing over here. There's this. This thing points in this direction, right? Which makes you think that there's something down here, but it doesn't look like there actually is. Also, this game desperately needs an auto run button. It's the only boss you always summon for. Yeah. I can see why. Thematically, it makes sense. Okay, well, it seems like... Oh, wait, no, there is right there. Hell yeah. I was about to say, it seems like there's not something over here, but there is. Blythe can wait. I will go deal with him after I'm done with this. War Dead Catacombs. Okay, let's level up. I think we're gonna pump our FP or mine to like 20, and then we'll swap to leveling, I think, Vigor to 40. Endurance to 30 sounds like a good idea for the current time. And then if we run across anything faith-wise that we need, We'll do Faith as well. Okay. I can probably get another level. But first, let's look at these items. Radahn's Spear. Great arrow used by General Radahn during the Festival of Combat. These are, in fact, many spears with which he has been stabbed... with which he has stabbed... He was stabbed by the Clean Rot Knights. Imbued with Radahn's gravitational power. Remembrance of the Star Scourge. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Runes, not ruins, runes. I hate that word. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers, which he learned in Celia during his younger days. All so he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. Oh, okay, so he used gravity powers to make his steed be able to hold him. That's incredibly silly. But I guess they could make it make sense with that. Radahn's Great Rune, the Great Rune of Shardbearer Radahn, devoid of any benediction. Seek the Divine Tower of Caelid, which stands upon the precipice at the Dragon's Barrow shore. Okay, gotta go to Caelid for that. How short am I of a level? I need about 3k more. So let's use about this many. We went a little bit over, but that's fine. Oh, I can't teleport out of here yet. That's fine. We'll deal with that later. First, we got a new area to explore. It's a bunch of dudes that are fighting each other. That's why you said riding in air quotes earlier, because he is helping. I mean, just because you made yourself way less doesn't mean that you're not riding the horse. The horse is still doing the work, you know? And with a big guy like that, you need all the help you can get. That rot. Please don't be rot. It's fucking rot. Ugh. I hate it here. And of course these dudes are ghosts, so they're not gonna get rot. I want that treasure chest, but I don't want to fight these guys. We're just gonna hide in this corner while we read this item description. Collapsing Stars, one of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Fires numerous gravitational projectiles. There's a guy on me. Why wouldn't you just let me hide? Why you gotta be a dirtbag? Fires numerous gravitational projectiles. Any foes struck will be pulled toward the caster. Charging enhances potency. Okay, it's what Radahn was doing to me. A gravitational A gravitational technique mastered by the young Radon. I thank you for your tutelage. For now, I can challenge the stars. Gonna yoink this item right here. Of course, there was a second one. Of course there was. I fell for the oldest trick in the book. I mean, it's a very good trick because it keeps working. Like, if you've ever seen a magician, that's literally the only trick they have, is that, like, hey, look over here. And then, boom. Weren't paying attention to what my left hand was doing, and now it's got, you know... a new card or whatever. I couldn't think of what the left hand would be doing. Because I don't know what the left hand is doing, because I'm not a magician. And I always fall for that stupid trick of, look over here. There's a coin behind your ear. How are these guys still fighting? They must be doing, like, piss all damage to each other. Just, like, absolutely nothing. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave them to it. I'll get their runes if they die. I can't leave them to it. I have to go down there, don't I? Oh wait, no, up here. Okay, cool. Ah, fuck off, bro. What the fuck? Why did that one-shot me? Why did that one-shot me? Oh, whatever that skill was, that was cool. That is cool. Whatever that one big one is doing. Like a bunch of spears shoot up from the ground. Very cool. This guy's an idiot. He's attacking the floor. I don't know why that one shot me, but I'm just gonna avoid it this time. Oh boy. Nope. You are not Radon. You cannot get away with just shooting that at me. Although your weapon's invisible, so that's pretty cool. Can I get an invisible weapon? I would love to have an invisible weapon. Don't shoot her. I did not give you permission to attack that lady. Oh, bro. Fucking hell. The enemies in this area are much tougher than anything else I have been dealing with. Oh god, you remember those useless spells in DS2? Were there spells in DS2 to make your weapon invisible? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you thinking of something else? You thinking of something that these guys are doing? Yeah? I don't remember those spells at all. Please don't notice me. Please focus on those other guys. Of course you noticed me. I do not want to fight you, sir. Or madam. Yeah, these guys do like no damage to one another. Holy hell. I'm not doing that much damage to them either, but... Oh, this weapon's not invisible right now. Ooh. You were cooler when your weapon was invisible. Okay, Trisha. You and me against the world. Can you be poisoned? You probably can't be poisoned since that rot's not affecting you. But I guess it's worth a shot. You know, your movements are really predictable. You all like immediately have an opening after you teleport. I mean, I don't mind. You have a lot of HP, so it's easier to kill you if you're predictable. Okay, time to jump out this window. No, not the wall. Oh, not one of you. Please no. Please no, leave me alone. Church, I can't help you out here. I don't want to fight you. Oh, Scarlet Rot, fuck you, game. I'm gonna die before I can heal. This is making you want to buy it on PC just to run around with Spirit Ashes. It seems fun and interesting. It is. Having some bros to just chill with while I'm going through a kind of... How do I put this? I don't want to say mediocre, but kind of, I've gone through plenty of different places that look and feel just like this now, right? So the spice... Oh, fucking... The spice of having a different summon to help me is, making it more interesting. Run past these. Holy hell, there's a lot of them down here. What was down this way? It was just the door, right? Yeah. I'm going to run past all these guys. Okay, he's not shooting at me. Cool. He is shooting at me, but he's gonna miss. And I'm just gonna jump down. Wait, no. Oh, dang it. Wrong window. This is a cool little set piece, you know, having them all fight each other like this. But holy hell, the rot, I just can't stand it. That guy must have followed me. No, he didn't follow me. It's a different guy. Oh. Fuck, that regular arrow did so much damage. No wonder this one does so much. Ugh. It might be that I'm maybe a little underleveled for this area. A little undergeared for this area. Possibly. Oh, I am actually going to kill this guy. Oh. Okay, just to make it easier to run past this guy. And then we jump out this window here, right? Nope, not this one. The next one. Cool. Take a sip. Summon Trisha. And then we move on with our life. And you know, it's not even, these areas are very samey, right? And they don't even have like a huge variety of different, what the hell, Trisha, you jumped? They don't have a huge variety of different enemies in them. This one has these guys, which is weird. But we've been fighting a lot, like a lot of the same enemies in these areas. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, bozo. Okay. Well, there's that lady. Will she come over here? Just gonna open this while I can. Trisha, you're aiming at the wrong lady. Yep, just gonna yoink this real quick. Rodon Soldier Ashes. Cool, cool, cool. And then, you know, I'm just gonna go. Trisha's gonna buff me real quick. Or she won't. And instead she'll get herself killed. I'm gonna move on without her. Oh no. Not another one of these. I don't want to fight you, bro. Why another one of these guys? It's not an interesting or fun fight. It's a big fucking worm that flails around, and I have to fight the camera more than I fight the boss. Probably just run past these guys. Probably just run past these guys real quick. Okay, so here's the plan. Maybe fire's particularly good against it, since it's rotten, you know? Okay, fire does seem pretty good. Oh, right. Out of juice, because I have to summon her with juice. And its fucking eye is in the ground again. Oh, about to explode. I was hoping fire would stop it from doing that, but apparently not. This one's gonna be annoying. I'm not looking forward to this. To the point where I'm debating coming back later when I have more damage and more HP. The demoralizing thing here is just the fact that even if I stagger it, I can't do the big attack on it. I can't riposte it because its head just clips into the floor. Bang, I don't understand the question. Does empowered arrow do more damage? If you're talking about Fleet with her neutral beam, like her enchanted arrows or whatever they are, I would have to assume that they don't do more damage. Fucking hell. not. Please. I could repost it that time. Cool. Okay, give me some space, please. Or don't give me any space at all. Loading viewer. Oh, come on. You were talking about fleet, yeah? Yeah, I don't think it does more damage. I think it does the same amount of damage. And then just applies the chime. But I'm not entirely sure. I've never paid attention to how much damage Fleet's arrows are doing. You could tell me it does 10 damage. You could tell me it does 40 damage. I have no clue. I might not believe you with 40 damage because that's a lot of fucking damage, but you know. You and me, Trisha, we're gonna beat the bad boss design together. Way too early. Okay, got the roast that time. I got the frost off, cool. And now, fire, get rid of frost. Roll like a million times, because I don't know what the hell it's doing, because the animations suck. Oh. Take my last sip. load. Please don't crush me. Okay. You missed. Okay, future tree spirit dead. I have no qualm saying every version of that boss is the worst boss in the game and one of the worst bosses in the series. No qualms at all saying that. That boss sucks. Okay, we can level up again. Yippee. Okay, we've got 20 mind. I think for sure I want to get 40 vigor next, and then whatever attributes I need to use whatever else I want to use next. Okay. We got another golden seed. And then we have 2 ashes from this place. Radahn Soldier's Ashes. Both spirits wield fiery weapons to perform powerful skills. Such is their valor that they will immediately attack after being summoned. General Radahn's soldiers were all reputed to be masterful warriors, and it was popularly said that the Redmanes knew no weakness. Well, as we can clearly see, that's not entirely true. Redmane... Words hard. Take a moment. Breathe. Redmane Knight Oga. Legendary ashen remains used to summon the spirit of Oga the Redmane Knight. Spirit of a mighty knight versed in the use of a great bow. A valiant warrior who will attack immediately after being summoned. The longest serving member of the Redmane Knights, Oga. Studied techniques to manipulate gravity alongside Radahn. May use a rain of gravitational arrows in response to a war cry, but only once. Cool. Still can't teleport anywhere. I can teleport places, but I maybe want to walk out. Can I walk out of this arena? The Wailing Dunes. Yeah, plus I want to go see what's at this far beach, with what looks to be a shipwreck in the distance. Oh, okay, so I have mentioned this to some people, but I haven't mentioned it on stream, I don't think. Wednesday's schedule is changing a bit now. No longer will Wednesdays be stream time start around 4 p.m. It will be a stream start time around 1 p.m. And I won't be going all day like I was before. Because Wednesdays are now my Final Fantasy Free Company's raid nights. So I have to be ready for those at 6:30 on every Wednesday now. Because we're finally all playing the game again and actually, you know, progressing through the difficult content. My guild needs me. Exactly. Exactly. All of the members of my free company need me. I'm kind of the leader of the free company, so I should definitely be there for these things. I'm kind of the head nerd, if you will. And honestly, that content... Oh, what's going on here, Alex? That content, the hard content of Final Fantasy XIV is just so much fun if everybody knows what they're doing. Right, so I'm not going to pass up on that.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock.
What? No,
One
you
hit
performed
was all it
admirably.
took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to
You're
face
being too
one
hard
such
on
as
yourself, guy.
But don't you think I've given up just yet. As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here.
True, yeah.
If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty
Oh, that's
warrior again in no
disturbing as
time.
hell.
And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering? The greatest of all wars. Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet. The bodies found. Who could expect
Okay.
any? Just you wait.
They keep doing this. Every single game, they just keep doing this specific trope. Also, you can't see any bodies inside of him. That's disappointing. This specific trope of, like, there's a guy who wants to be strong, but he keeps getting one-upped by you because he's actually a coward, right? They just fucking love this trope. And we all keep falling for it. We all just keep letting them do that. I very strongly at this point feel like I want to see what these guys up here had to say. Very strongly feel like you could just boil down FromSoft games to like 6 or 7 different elements that are just always there. Okay, well. This guy's still up here? No? Is he over here? He's over here now, okay. What do you have to say about me killing that guy?
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased.
Pleased that I killed him?
Festering with rot and crippled by madness. All he wanted.
Not
was
sure
an
about that, bro,
honorable
but okay.
death. Finally, my work is done. I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand.
Okay, well, we're
May we
definitely
meet
fighting
again,
at some point.
if the fates deign it. Brave champion. It's time I went. May we meet again, if the fates deign it.
You knew Radahn, you didn't. Maybe he would want to die. I don't. Listen, I know a lot of people that say that sort of stuff, right? Right? Like, oh, honorable death, but that's a load of shit. Okay? Dying is scary for everyone. And sure, some people are willing to accept it, right? Like, they're willing to, you know, say not get treatment for their cancer if it's going to make their life worse. But dying is scary. That's just how that shit works. We don't know what the fuck dying is like, because you only get to do it once and then you're dead. Okay, I guess it's time to go over here. But you know what? First we're gonna go this way. Oh, and we also have to go to the tower to activate this rune. See what this bozo has to say now that I've killed another.
Journey to the capital. The Two Fingers will. You may be our. General Radar. He fought Malin and by my. No.
Okay, well, you don't have anything interesting to say because you're a loser. A big, fat, stinky loser.
Greeting. Are you here for spit?
Still don't have Ghost Glovewort 3. But I have Ghost Glovewort 5 and 4. You know what? Oleg deserves to be upgraded. We're gonna pull Oleg back out, you know, out of retirement for a bit. That's my guy. So, you know. Where is the tower? Where's the tower? Am I blind? Over here. You just got 5 out of 6 stocks from what, fleet up smash? That's crazy. No way. Are y'all bullying people in doubles right now? Oh, I forgot to tell my friend that I saw them at Combo Breaker the other weekend, and that they did really well on stream. I was just reminded because I saw them go live. Or go live, I saw them start playing Street Fighter. No, I was not expecting to activate this because I wasn't expecting to fight Radahn that early, that soon. But here we go. Radahn's Great Rune. A great rune for the of the Shard Bearer Radahn. Its blessing raises maximum HP, FP, and stamina. Radahn was among the children of Rennala and Radagon, who became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's union with Queen Marika. Whatever. The Great Rune burns to resist the encroachment of the Scarlet Rot. Wish they would do a little bit more with areas like this. The towers in Breath of the Wild were like a fun, interesting challenge to climb, and I kind of just wish these were like that. Now, I'm saying this knowing that this particular one was actually a bit of a challenge to climb, right? And I appreciate that, but the other one, wherever the hell it is over here, was not. And getting to the very top was just climbing some stairs. Okay. Now we go down here. We put that rune on, I guess. Great rune. What we currently have just raises all attributes. This one raises HP, FP, and stamina. So you know what? We're gonna go ahead and pop A rune arc. You may be bullying a little. Don't listen to him. It's a lot. How much FP do I have now? Oh, not that much more. It looks like a lot more, but it's not. Oh shit. That's a big change to this area. I want to go see it from up over there. Fighting a raster likes to air camp, so you bully his partner. Leave the raster alone. He air camps because he has to. Oh, 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 oh. I almost just fell the fuck off because I was not paying attention. Tragic death and waste of a rune arc that would have been. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what this area around this crater looked like before. I don't remember it. It was kind of just a nothing area in my mind. Oh, there's some graves I haven't robbed. Don't mind if I do. Okay, well, time to make our way down. To actually go to the one place I've wanted to go more than any other area in the game so far. Did you really take damage from that? Really? Oh, really? There's no way I can just jump into the water right now because we can't swim. How do I get down? Oh, almost fell to my death because of weird clipping. There we go, that's what I gotta do. Something about this room reminds me of that church in Bloodborne. The one right before you fight Ebrietas. Nokron, Eternal City. Hell yeah. Finally here. What is that blob? Is that an enemy? Oh, that's an enemy. Yeah, getting some big Bloodborne vibes from this area. Which is a good thing, by the way, because the vibes of Bloodborne are the best in the series. It's definitely not my favorite FromSoft game. I guess it's not technically part of the series, right? Like, this isn't technically part of the series, but I just group all of From's Souls games together. All of their Souls-likes. And among them, Bloodborne is the one with the best vibes. The best art design. The most interesting things to just look at. Probably the least interesting bosses, but, you know. We can't all be winners. What is this silver tear husk thing? Silver tear husk, a hardened husk shed by a formless life form known as the silver tear, found in and around the Eternal City. The silver tear makes mockery of life, reborn again and again into imitation. Perhaps one day it will be reborn a lord. Okay. It's a ditto, basically, is what I'm hearing. Drop down here. Looks like this is the only place to drop down, so. Clarifying white cured meat. Why did I emphasize the white part? Clarifying. Should have been the emphasis there, right? You can't do this again. Stop that. Frost? That's not Frost, is it? Well, whatever the hell. I think that's Frost. It looks like Frost to me, but I don't know. There's too many status effects. Yeah, it looks like Frost. They're shooting like frozen things at me. Are they frozen? What the fuck even is that? Clarifying white cured meat. Temporarily boosts focus. Those items are... What the hell? What the hell is that about? The lip is just like... Oh, now I can't recreate it. There. The lip is just slightly too tall in this one particular spot. Huh. Hello, Maddie. You missed it. I whooped Radon's ass. It wasn't even a challenge. It wasn't even close. Can I make any more turtlenecks? No, I don't have any turtleneck meat. That's too bad. Which one? The one in the base game. I'm not in the fucking posts. I'm not in the DLC. Radon. No, you mean you were listening to Sami Amai's cover and you couldn't hear it? Oh, well. Oopsie. Yeah. I fought Radon. He's a coward who relies on sorcery and archery. Blade and I beat his ass, and Alexander was there too, I guess. Oh, and I can't forget, Trisha was with me as well, you know. Little bitch for real? I agree. Ghost, Glove Ward Picker's Bell Bearing. Okay, why did my attack just go entirely different? Ooh, is there something behind here? There better be something behind here. Give me a secret. Give me a secret. Umber Smithing Stone 4. That's not the one that I need, but you know, I'll take it. Can I use my horse in here? No, I can't. No horsey for me. Larval Tier, okay. Just wandering around picking up goop off the floor. Like any sane adventurer does, you know? Just like, oh, this goop looks like it might be great. I'm sure I could make something useful with this ball of slime just sitting on the floor. Okay. Great Shield Soldier Ashes. Spirit of the Great Shield Soldiers who belong to the Fallen Hawks, a band of soldiers that once explored the Eternal City. Stout defenders with a steady guard. Though their methods are somewhat crude, they work well as a squadron and will attract the attention of enemies or lob ghost flame from the rear guard. Okay, FromSoft, I see what the hell you're doing here with this Fallen Hawks, a band of soldiers nonsense. Just wiggling yet another Berserk reference in there. Because you just can't help yourself. Part of my being, and this just shows how much of a hater I am, wants to go read Berserk at some point in my life, right? Just so that I could hate on it. Right? Because, man, the way people talk about and treat Berserk is just so irritating. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it's, you know, a nice read. And I've seen the art. The art is good. But man, how do you even know that's a reference if you haven't read it? Because Berserk and the Band of the Hawk is a video game that I have seen. And plenty of people mention Berserk all the time. Okay? And Berserk references are all over this game. You know? All over this fucking game. And all over every single FromSoft game. But yeah, part of me wants to go read it, and I'm sure I'll enjoy it. But go read it just so that I could, like, accurately describe the things that are wrong with it to all of the people that say it's the greatest thing ever. Because that is the type of hater energy I have. And to make it clear, I don't hate things when, like, someone I know brings it up and is like, oh, this is my favorite thing ever. I tend not to do that. I tend to do that specifically when everyone ever says, oh, this thing's amazing, it's the best thing of all time ever. You know? Like, one of the reasons why I gave Elden Ring so much space is because so many people I knew talked about how amazing it was at launch. And since, in the years since, people have had some distance from it, I have known more people to talk negatively about it. Right? And that greatly helps me going in, because it tempers my expectations and gets rid of the whole oppositional defiance thing I have going on. I do not intentionally do my best to hate things that lots of other people love, but it's just like a gut reaction, an instinct in my mind to just be like, there's no way this many people can be right about this thing. Unconditionally. You don't know, you've said a few times where the best girls are, and I hate them. Yeah, but those are things I already knew I disliked, okay? Makoto sucks. I don't like Makoto. She fills that, she fulfills that archetype of characters that's like, she's the smart girl. Right? But she's not actually that smart. And I just don't like her attitude or her voice actor or really anything about her. But I can't think of any other lady characters that you like that I dislike. Did I equip Oleg? I did. Well, I'm gonna do whatever this fight is without Oleg once or twice, but then maybe see how Oleg deals with it. This is a very, very big boss gate. Fog gate. And there's another fog gate right there. Oh. Okay, well, you're using poison because I have poison. That's neat. You're jumping attacks because I have jumping attacks. But little do you know, my skill set sucks. In fact, my skill set sucks specifically at fighting other people. Come on. There we go. Get inside. Get inside there. Yeah, you're poisoned, you idiot. You absolute buffoon. You're just about to use Horcross Stomp on me. Little do you know, it sucks. Oh, but you can heal. He's also dual wielding, or dual wielding, she was two-handing the the axe, which means I don't have to worry about getting parried. Unlike with the other AI, or human AI, where I did. Oh. Oh, guess you're gonna swing. Wow. I'm a joke. Also, wait, I couldn't have been parried because I can't parry, right? Yeah, there's no skill on this. Okay, let's look at that piece of equipment. Silver Tear Mask. Mask fashioned from the corpse of a formless silver tear. Supported by its hardened shed husk. Greatly increased arcane to the detriment of physical attack power. To imitate the imitators is a cunning play indeed. Well, it's fairly shiny on the back, but the front is kind of awful. Man, they were kind of setting that up to be like huge, and it kind of wasn't. I almost wish I had had Oleg fight it, just to see what Oleg would have done versus me. Smithing Stone 5, not the one I need, but we're getting closer. How did a deer get up here? We are very high up. So high up, in fact, that that water looks awful. Like really, really low res. I love when you can see things way off in the distance in games and notice just how low quality they are. We're still at that point in games where, like, level of detail way off in the distance is minuscule compared to the actual level of detail in the game in your immediate surroundings. As it should be. Yes, I agree. There doesn't need to be 1 billion details everywhere all the time. What does this guy have to say? Lord of Blood, your eminence, I beg you grant me a seat at the table of the dynasty. Long live the Mogwin dynasty. Long live the Mogwin dynasty. Okay, so I'm gonna have to kill some guy named Mogwin at some point. Wait a second, is that a... Can I drop down there? I can. Or their dynasty? Yeah, I guess I could have to fight the entire dynasty. What a twist that would be if, like, 80% of the way into this game, it's just suddenly like, okay, and the rest of this is Dynasty Warriors. Right? Like, your skill set just turns into the type of skill set where you're fighting 1 million dudes at once. I, for one, love late game twists and things. Like, I am just waiting for the day when I am watching something that's like a slice of life or like a comedy or something, and then very suddenly at the very end, it's like, actually, this was a horror film the entire time. Oh. But the issue with that is you can't have that spoiled for you. You have to experience it yourself. Which is why there's a certain visual novel that is incredibly popular that kind of doesn't land its twist unless you just don't know about it. Imagine your poison cloud becomes Nido cloud size and just covers a field, etc. Yeah. Or like my O flame just becomes huge. Yeah, Hal, that's what I'm talking about. Luckily I played through and read through that visual novel right before I knew what the twist was, and the twist kind of landed for me. But I'm not the biggest fan of that. Right? I think it's just an okay visual novel. No, it's not a terrible visual novel, it's not but it didn't blow my mind like it did for some people I know. I do, however, and I've mentioned this sort of thing before, think that overall for like the visual novel community it was kind of a bad thing. Because so many people that don't read visual novels just associate all visual novels with that now. Did you play Hot to Full Boyfriend? I did not play Hot to Full Boyfriend. That one is... I don't want to date a pigeon. It's as simple as that. I think that's another visual novel that kind of gives a bad rep to visual novels, because so many visual novels since then have just been like, haha, it's a joke visual novel. See, you're dating Colonel Sanders in this one. Isn't it so funny, guys? It's not funny. Visual novel as a genre can be very heavy and filled with art. It is not a joke. It's not a joke genre, is what I'm trying to say. Right? Some of the most emotional things I have ever experienced has been through visual novels. And I dislike that nowadays so many devs put out a joke visual novel on like April Fools or whatever. It's a real medium. Yeah, that's what I mean. As an art form, it is just as valid as anything else, and I feel like a lot of people don't treat it as such. It's okay to make things that are comedy, right? But if that's all you ever do is just make fun of the genre, then like, you're not gonna garner a lot of respect for that. That being said, I know visual novels aren't for everyone. Most people, like, as far as they will go, is like something like what is the name of that series? Ace Attorney, which is half visual novel, half point-and-click adventure game, right? And those games, what I've played of those games, they're good, great games, very entertaining. They know when to take themselves seriously and when to be more lighthearted. Okay, that thing over there is definitely a big guy I have to fight. Oh no, is that a deathbird thing? I hate those fucking things. I don't want to fight one of them. Right, I think most people, they don't want to read a book. They want to play a video game, and so they go to the games that are kind of halfway in between. Like Danganronpa or Ace Attorney. And I think those games are fantastic. Well, I haven't played Danganronpa, but I think those games are fantastic for the genre. They create a lot of interest and allow the creators to do a lot of interesting things, right? Okay, I'm gonna look around here and then go back over towards that big guy. Because even if it is one of them bird things, I ain't afraid. I was just hoping that maybe there was a shortcut to unlock or something. What in the hell's going on in here? You guys are having a huge party. Oh, no, wait. I want to kill you. Come here. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Thank you. That is... Oh. Did it restore my things as well? It did not. Oh well. Great Oracle Bubble. Or, no, Great Oracular Bubble. Sorcery of the Claymen who served as priests in the ancient dynasty. Produces a gigantic magic bubble that drifts towards foes before it naturally ruptures. Charging increases the delay before the bubble pops. The Claymen search for lost oracles within their bubbles. And then we also got Clarifying Horn Charm, +1. An accoutrement worn by the ancestral followers. Greatly raises focus. This guy gonna try to put me to sleep. That's what focus was good for, right? Resisting sleep. I mean, it did tell me if I just go check, so let's just go check. Your resistance to sleep and madness. Okay. Hello? Another one of these. Okay, Oleg, it's time. Wait, I keep forgetting that I have to use FP to summon. No, I don't like that. Bitch baby boss also? Yeah, I mean, I've already fought one of these, so... Not exactly intimidating. Okay. We got a big ol' halberd. Where is the halberd? Dragon halberd. Halberd shaped like a dragon and wreathed with both ice and lightning. Alas, the Dragonkin soldiers never attained immortality and perished as decrepit, pale imitations of their skyborn kin. That's neat. Ooh. Ooh. I quite like the effect that happens with the spinning slash that it has. America's Scar Seal. Okay, let's see what her Scar Seal does compared to Radagon's. America's Scar Seal, an eye engraved with an Elden Rune. Said to be the seal of Queen America. Raises mind, intelligence, faith, and arcane, but also increases damage taken. These seals represent the lifelong duty of those chosen by the gods. Intelligence, faith, and arcane go up by, let's see, 3, 3, and 3. And mind also goes up by 3. That's quite nice. Oop. Okay, I'm gonna try to get to a stopping point sometime soon because it is nearly midnight. I haven't eaten much today. I did have a meal earlier, but you know. And I have to start streaming fairly early tomorrow. Not that early, but fairly. Oh my, wait. I just dropped down here? What the fuck? This dropped me all the way back down over here? Is this for real? All that to end up back over here? Did I miss something? I must have, right? Oh, I can't use my horse there. I must have missed something because obviously there's stuff over that way. I don't like how often I am having to look off into the edge in this game, right? Yeah, okay, so what I did before was like follow the line off, follow this this bridge off into the floor, so I didn't go up this way. I've got to fight these guys for using my Fastern again. This horn style is mine now. You're not allowed to have it anymore. I took it, it's mine, I conquered, you're not allowed to have it. Oh, does this have writing on it? Let's see. Oh, I've got to light the flames again. Okay. Great Horn Hammer. Huge, thick horn carved with tree ring-like markings, adapted into a bludgeoning weapon, wielded by ancestral follower warriors. The ancient horn is imbued with the power of ancestral spirits. A small amount of HP is restored upon defeating an enemy. Oh. You're holding it in the opposite direction I thought you would be. Okay. Big hammer-like thing. Oh, what game? What the hell was that about? Game almost killed me just because, you know, weird clipping. Can I get horns like low like those guys? Because if I can get horns like low like those guys, then well, I might have to do that. Shining horned headband. Headband decorated by a pair of shining horns, worn by ancestral followers shamans. Horns with buds that also shine are ideal ceremonial items for ancestral worship. Strengthens ancestral infant's head. Well, I don't quite like these ones. They're just a little too much for me, but you know. I like the spirit of it. Okay, I am missing 3 more pillars. Hopefully these ones aren't as hard to find as the other ones were. I remember struggling a little bit with that. Oh, another one of these guys. I don't really want to fight you, but I guess I will. Noble wanted me to say that he intends to fully complete Endwalker tonight. That's crazy. That man does not know how to let something have... let something digest slowly. He's at the second to last dungeon. I don't remember, is that before the place? Or is that right after the place? I saw what you mentioned earlier to Cryo. I'm talking about, you know, the place with the song. Before, okay. So he still has some ways to go. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do about this. Oleg is gonna fight it. Because I don't like fighting this thing. Especially not... Oh, fuck me. Especially not out in the open. because it just runs away. Runs away, shoots its magic. Okay, there was a stake there. That's at least a consolation. Or there wasn't a stake there. Where the hell am I? Oh, what the? Is this just right after the? It's just right after the. Yeah. Okay. He hasn't been rushing really. He's been getting Aether Currents and doing these quests as well. Yeah, what I mean in terms of like rushing through it is like I let that shit sit for like a couple of days, you know? I would do them, do a little bit of the story, and then like do other things. He is like the type of person to start the story and be like, this is what I'm doing now. Okay, let's summon Oleg right here and get this dickhead to act. You get extremely invested in story while doing non-stop. I used to be that way as well, but I've just found you feel empty afterwards. Oh, I used a rune before, didn't I? A great rune. I don't like that feeling of being empty after finishing something, so I have learned to stop rushing through things and like focusing them, mainlining them. Who's your stupid little man? Dude. You are annoying. As a boss fight in that one room, you were like, okay. As an enemy that appears out in the wild, you are annoying. You have way too much space. Okay. We need 2 more pillars to light up. Singing lady sounds like she might be near one. She is. Is that a rat? Is there a rat over there? There are rats. You about to power up these rats? Is that what she was trying to do? Anyway, if I'm awake when Noble gets to that area, I will come pop on by. In fact, I'll probably just pop on by after the stream's over anyway. That area over there looks nice. I like that area. Can I go over there? Looks like I might be able to. You know what I realized? In these games, I am very often chasing that high I felt when I first went to Ash Lake in Dark Souls 1. Because man, was that area fucking dope. The first time around, discovering how to get there and then actually getting there. That's a hard thing to replicate. It is. It really, really is. It's especially hard when you get +1s of things like that. Modeled necklace +1 greatly raises immunity, robustness, and focus. Oh, I should banish Oleg. He's almost dead. Let's see, where be that last pillar to light up? Not over here, but there is something over here. Stone sword key, cool, cool, cool. Been using a bunch of those, so I need some more. Okay, I don't trust the ground here without a torch. Cool. A lost race. Can I make that jump? Probably, right? Oh, I have enough for a level. I should level. Goodbye, bozo. I thought from learn their lesson a long time ago with things like Iron Golem, right? Apparently not. Things like that can still happen. I'm so glad. Okay, we got his shield, so let's go look at his shield. Crucible Horn Shield. Great shield of red-tinged gold, carried by Crucible Knights. Features a great horn. An ancient holiness dwells within the Crucible Horn, skewers foes when performing shield bashes. Neato. Missionary Cookbook 5. Ooh, and a bunch of golden centipedes. You know what I think of that? That's what I think. Oh, I thought I almost just walked into a fucking pit because I saw that, like, darkness there on the floor and was like, oh shit. Oh, we're doing this again, huh? We're doing this again, huh? Are they gonna make me fight the living failures? Is that a thing that's gonna happen again? I don't know what you are. But I couldn't backstab you, so there is that. Oh. Rip. You look like another Crucible Knight, except you got antlers and stuff all over you. I think this isn't leading me to another pillar. I think. Can I get back up from here? I don't think I can, so I'm gonna have to teleport back over here and make the long trek over again. Because I'd rather do the pillar and fight maybe another big deer thing and then stop there than explore the rest of the city. I would love to explore the rest of the city, right? I am looking forward to that. But I need to find a stopping point and eat. There we go. I knew I hadn't checked over in this direction. That's everything, right? That's all 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Cool. And this guy's glowing. If this is a repeat boss, I'll be disappointed, but not surprised. Looks like it kind of is. Well, at least I'll turn the music up. Sucks for this. Okay, and clearly Pyromancy also sucks for this. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, it's stealing my HP. Oh, that's a bit fucked. Oh, you're gonna dash at me. One of your favorite songs in the game. This is far and away my favorite song in the game. This is maybe my favorite FromSoft song in like a very long time. This is up there with Moonlight Butterfly for me. In terms of just like, wow. The music is fantastic. Oh, it's absorbing the life of the things around it too. It wasn't just my HP, it was the life of the animals around it. Okay, there's a big hole. A very big hole. I did not get the opportunity to do half of his moves last time. Because it just died immediately. It seems to be absorbing less and less HP each time. Okay, so I can't attack the animals around here. Okay, well, I don't have much to say. That song is very pleasant. That boss is pretty cool. Actually, I do have one thing to say. Does FromSoft think that their ideas are just so good that you want to relive them 45 times in one game? I was not expecting this many refights. Okay? I was made aware on several occasions by people that do not particularly like this game that one of their gripes is that you refight things quite often. And I just wasn't expecting it to be this often. I have refought a lot of bosses so far. Like, a lot of bosses. It feels like half of my boss encounters are fighting something I have already fought. Now, it's probably less than half. It's probably like maybe 25%, 30% or something. But that's still huge. That's a lot of fighting bosses that you've already fought. Or fighting enemies that were a boss before. Or fighting a boss that was an enemy before. I don't understand why it's happening this much. Did they really need the game to be this huge? So huge that you end up refighting the same boss like 6 times? There's one enemy or boss I have fought, like the Erdtree Avatar, right? I fought like what, 7 of them or something? And that's not counting the fact that they're mostly a reused moveset from Dark Souls 1 that I have fought in that game, what, 4 times on every single playthrough? I don't get it. I just don't get why they didn't just scale things down a little bit, or maybe just not put some of these bosses there. This one, I did not mind fighting again. Mostly because the music is so fantastic, and the visuals of it are cool. The fight itself is like, whatever. I liked that one had, like, it was draining the life out of the creatures around it, myself included. That's cool. But I just don't get why I needed to fight it again. Or rather, why did I need to fight the first one? This one feels more intentional than the first one. The first one didn't feel intentional at all. It's kind of like a lot of these bosses aren't intentional. Yeah. It just feels like they were like, oh, well, we have a quota to make. We have to have this many bosses per area, or this many bosses total. And so they were just like, well, we only have a fraction of that, so let's just copy and paste. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't want to sound down about this game, but this is one of the points about this game that just kind of sucks. Right? I have... And this particular spot that I'm in right now is a very good example of that. I just fought, down there, another Crucible Knight. Right? And then I just fought what was my favorite boss in the game so far, still is my favorite boss in the game, a second time over here. And they're in the same area, basically. You could see the 2 spots that you fight it. I don't understand it. I don't get it. They didn't even, like, change the colors or the elements or anything of it. It's so strange. So strange. Anyway, thanks so much for anybody that tuned in today. It's been a great stream. I'm having a great time. I'm glad that I hit affiliates. I'll be live again tomorrow at, let's say, 1 p.m. I'm going to try to shoot for 1 p.m. on Wednesdays from now on. I'm real bad about keeping a schedule, as most people here know. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. Thanks so much for tuning in. Have a wonderful night.